Okay, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. Hope everyone's having a good afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are. We are going live because we do have enhanced risks of severe weather, including places like Chicago, Milwaukee, Grand Rapids and Indianapolis. We'll try to get into the warnings as soon as possible. And then we do have a couple more regions to note. A slight risk for Michigan going down into Kentucky, and then we do also have this other one over near Rapid City going down into a place like Garden City as well. We are on a new software today, so have to see how it goes, but let's get onto the radar where we do already have a tornado warning, which is currently radar indicated. Let's see. So yeah, we had rotation more over like Burlington a couple minutes ago. But yeah, we now have a severe thunderstorm watch that extends from the Canadian border all the way down into just north of Indianapolis, including places like Grand Rapids and Chicago as well. These storms are taking a southeast track today. I don't know why that's not working. Why is it not working? Okay. Taking more of a south-southeast track. I don't know why this isn't working. No, okay. I guess it's broke. Anyway, so yeah, that includes places like Grand Rapids. These are the probabilities. So the tornado risk is overall going to be quite low this evening, but I do think if we do have a tornado, we've had several tornado warnings. That obviously doesn't mean that we have a tornado on the ground, but there is definitely a risk of a strong tornado being possible in today's atmosphere. Very conditional risk. We do have a 2% risk. Going from Appleton down into Chicago and places like southwest Michigan as well, including places like Milwaukee, Appleton, Chicago, Indianapolis and Grand Rapids. And then the wind risk is the main threat with a 30% sig1 risk, and this could become a derecho as we go later through the day. Most of the warnings that we already have out there is for damaging wind gusts, and we did just get a new tornado warning, and this is for Chicago, so this is going to have a high population that are being impacted by this. So it's kind of crazy actually that we have a tornado warning for Chicago. Definitely not something that you see often. Chicago has been a hotspot of tornado events, it feels like, this season. But yeah, any of these orange warnings are probably going to be 70 mph, or this one here is actually for a 2 3/4 inch size hail. But yeah, so we now have a tornado warning for Chicago. I'm not seeing much like visible rotation here. We do have something near Glen Ellen at the moment. There you go. If I zoom out a little bit more, you can get a bit of a clearer view here of where that rotation would be over Lombard. And then we have this other one. This is probably a weak area of rotation right now. Not looking in like an imminent risk at the moment. But yeah, this is a new software that we're using, Weatherfront. We normally use Radar Amiga, but I do think that Weatherfront's going to be more beneficial to our streams. Going to make things a lot easier for me, for you to understand. So I just think overall it's going to be the better radar app. We'll kind of be testing it out, hopefully, and then more live streams hopefully will follow, and we should hopefully be using Weatherfront, saying that it's all going right. We have Tornado Pagey right here in the top left side of your screen there. You can actually see the the storm over there in the distance. We have got a couple of reports of 1 inch size hail as well. Not saying much. But we do also have this considerable thunderstorm warning for Appleton, and keep on doing that, don't I? This looks incredible rotation, jeez. Let me get the nearest radar site up, it might look a bit different. From the further radar site, that is going to be some damaging wind gusts moving through into Appleton right now. What's this warned for actually? This is for 60 mph wind gust, but 4 inch sized hail, that is crazy. So 4 inch sized hail is going to be falling with this storm. That is insane. We did just get a continuation for that. Has been downgraded to 3 inches and now 60 mph wind gusts. And that will be heading into Oshkosh and Chilton. But yeah, let's see whether anything has updated with this tornado warning right here. Definitely got some rotation. Relatively broad, but it is strong rotation. It did take me quite a while to customize this to what I think will be the best for the live streams. So hopefully it looks okay. This one will be led to expire in exactly 0 minutes. It will pop off the map here in a matter of seconds, probably. You've got so many storms moving through places like Chicago. Chicago this will not be the last round of storms. You'll get probably a couple more. But yeah, both of these are just radar indicated warnings. This one for Round Lake Beach is at 1.5 inch size hail and 70 mph wind gusts. Let's see. And the Appleton storm is now just got tornado warned. I was going to say it's pretty. See, oh wow, that is strong rotation. And now there's that has to be a tornado. So tornado on the ground to the southeast side of Appleton. That is definitely on the ground. We've got very strong rotation. Correlation coefficient that is definitely confirming that we have a tornado on the west side of Appleton. See, it's right there. We can even swap to velocity. This is definitely a tornado on the ground. This will not just be strong wind. This is a tornado that is on the ground now for Appleton. This whoops. I believe this tornado warning still just radar indicated. It should be upgraded because that is strong rotation and there is a CC drop. So that is most definitely a tornado. This was actually you can see this a little bit better here. That's not the right thing. There we go. That is definitely a tornado on the ground. Moving into places like Sherwood and moving into Stockbridge. I can't believe that this is still just radar indicated. This has to be observed. This is really impressive rotation. I haven't done a live stream for a while. But hopefully you have a nice welcome back stream here. I mean, this is not good there, is it? The good that it has. Oh, what's it? Let me just get this off here. So this is observed tornado warning. So yeah, that's what that means. So with the pink polygon, obviously it's a bit of a change. That means that there is a tornado on the ground. This is so bad. Opening up the stream, I mean this is in like the first 10 minutes of the stream and we've already got a tornado on the ground. We did just get a report. Let's see what it states. Details: the tornado will be heading south and a tornado is definitely on the ground, and there are power flashes that are being reported with this tornado. Very strong rotation there. And once again, there is a CC drop. So this was of about 2 minutes ago. We should get a new radar update soon. I don't know if the correlation's updated. Oh my, this is a huge tornado. So there is now a, this could be a large tornado. Like literally 2 minutes ago I was talking about a large tornado risk. I genuinely think this could be a really large tornado on the ground to the southwest side of Appleton at the moment. Going to be tracking to the southeast. This is insane. Let's see, is the velocity updated? This is such a strong tornado. This could, I'm not even going to lie, this could, if it continues to trend a lot, but this could go tornado emergency. I don't know what the population is like up here, but I believe it is decently populated. This is a huge tornado. We don't have any storm chasers that are really near this, but this is definitely a huge tornado on the ground. My goodness, this is not good. So once again, this is a large tornado that's on the ground, most likely. I can actually see here, you've got 115 to 50, that adds up to 200 in gate-to-gate shear. This thing has to be, I mean, if this isn't strong, we literally have a debris ball on radar, which means that all of the stuff that's being lofted up is being reflected back to the radar. So we've got a reflectivity showing the debris ball. We've got strong rotation. This is really strong rotation, and we have a massive CC drop. So everything is hinting that there is a large tornado. There is a large tornado on the ground on the south side of Appleton. Once again, a large tornado. Jump back in with this other warning. We will go straight back to that. We see so mostly just a wind risk at this point, not much of a rotation as it heads into Donors Grove, but still make sure to stay in your safe spot, which you are in. This is insane. This is genuinely a huge tornado that's on the ground to the east of Fox Crossing. This is so bad. I did not expect that to happen. We only have a 2% tornado risk today. I do think today could we could have had a 5% tornado risk, but I mean, I did mention that if there were to be a tornado, that it could be strong, and unfortunately there is. This is a rain wrap tornado. You can see the debris ball with that purple colours there. You can see this is strong velocity. I do think that this could be a tornado emergency. Like this is insane. Let's pull this up here. But yeah, in the top left is tornado page. They're not on this storm. They're on. I'm not sure what storm they're on. Oops. So they're right here. So they're in Milwaukee at the moment. Yeah, this is a large tornado on the ground right now near Appleton, on the south side of Appleton actually. This is a huge debris ball right now. Like, this is just massive. A huge debris ball right now. This is such a bad situation. So So this is now a PDS tornado warning to the south of Appleton. This is such a large tornado. Look, I mean, look at that. Look at that. I mean, it's such a huge debris ball. You've got really strong velocities as well. Let me take that off, as you can see there. This will be tracking down into Stockbridge, Sherwood, and Nina, and after it gets past Nina, it's got this stretch, I think, right here, where it's not really that populated, and then it will be hitting some more towns as it gets into like this area. So hopefully it can weaken, but it's definitely, Appleton has definitely taken a hit from this tornado. The west side, most likely, of Appleton. And this is a really large tornado. So yeah, like I mentioned before, we do have a debris ball popping up on reflectivity, meaning all of that debris that's in the air is being reflected back to the radar, which is not something that you see often, only in the most dangerous of situations. A huge debris ball on CC and some really strong rotation. Just generally a huge tornado that's on the ground. We're gonna have to, we will get another radar scan in probably about 2 minutes time, and that'll kind of show whether this is still on the ground. I would anticipate that it would be. I don't think it would be weakening anyway. You've got such strong rotation in there. But yeah, like I was mentioning, we do have a debris ball now on reflectivity, not something that you see that often, reflecting all that so all the debris that's been lofted up into the atmosphere, and I cannot speak. This is a updated velocity. Let me go here. So we've got 69 to 105, that adds to 170 gate to gate shear. So that means that it went down from 200 to 169, so it definitely went down a little bit in terms of gate to gate shear, but this is still a strong, like a really strong tornado. This is just so bad. But yeah, once again, this is a large tornado on the ground that's most likely, it's actually heading more south than we anticipated, actually. It's going directly south. We kind of expected it to take more of a southeast, southeast track. This is now tracking directly south, it looks like. If we play it back to about here, you can see whenever the tornado first was on the ground, it was a relatively small tornado. It was still a tornado. And then as this is tracked, as we can see here to the south, this thing has just grown to ridiculous amounts. I do believe this could have lifted or could have weakened. We aren't seeing that much of a prominent CC. We're not seeing as deep as a CC drop as we were, sorry. Seeing a little bit ago, but this is still most likely a large tornado. This is just incredible, like in the worst way possible, incredible rotation. Once again, this is a really large tornado heading south that just went past Nina. Our closest storm chaser to this storm right now would be Ryan Skull. Here, I don't know if he's coming up for this, but we still have a little bit of a debris ball showing up on reflectivity, but this is just once again such a large tornado. Oh my god. This thing might have just strengthened again. 115 to 53, that's up to 160. This is a really large tornado heading into places like Stockbridge. Because this is, and this is very lucky that it's taking more of a south track than we originally thought, that means that it's going over more rural areas with limited road access, which isn't good if you're a storm chaser, but is very good because it's not hitting that many people, or as many people as what it could be doing. And we did expect this to go into places like Stockbridge and into Brotherton or Brothertown, but it's taking more of a south track now, which is a good thing. And we did actually get another tornado warning. I'm not sure why this is for. So a continuation for our Chicago tornado warning, heading into New Lenox, Homer Glen. We do have some broad rotation there. Let me zoom that out. But once again, this is a large tornado that's on the ground to the south side of Appleton. We are seeing reports of the tornado striking the west side of Appleton, causing some pretty significant damage. Let's see whether the CC is updated or not. So yeah, we can see it's definitely taking a south track just on the east side of Nihar now, or Nina, sorry. We'll be tracking south, and there will be a point where if this carries on that it will be outside of the tornado warning. Oops. This is just, I mean, crazy rotation. This I would have to guess would be probably the largest tornado that we've ever covered on stream, like by far. Like just based on radar. We will probably see some more reports pop up on the map soon. We'll update pretty soon. Before it does, I will just quickly go through all of the warnings. So we do have a tornado watch, this also a severe thunderstorm watch. This does go for the next 2 hours, so probably won't be that much of a threat after maybe about an hour, I would say, for the last of these storms to move through. Yeah, so we're not really got much in terms of storms up here, so I think we're okay. Down into Appleton, once again, that's where the large tornado is happening. The severe thunderstorm warning that is outside this tornado warning, or kind of in or out of the tornado warning, is at a 3-inch size tail risk. The one to the south is just been, so this is for the storm that's moving through, 2.5-inch size tail, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This one for Kenosha, which is at a 1-inch size tail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Round Lake Beach is at a 70% risk, with also a 70-mile-per-hour damaging wind gust risk and 1.5-inch size tail. This little one here probably going to be cancelled in a little bit. Oh no, so this is a continuation. This is for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. This one for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and 2-inch size tail. and this one here, Joliet and Hammond, is a continuation, 70 mile per hour, 2-inch size hail. We do have a storm chaser, John McKinney, who is in this tornado warning at the moment. So we'll keep him in the northeast side of your screen, also known as the top left. And so yeah, this is what I thought. So yeah, we do have now a different tornado warning that is, because this is taken over a south track than what we originally thought. This is what we originally thought right here, and once again it's taking this more southerly track. This velocity is ridiculous. Then huge CC drop. Oops. Nah. Yes, this is still a PDS tornado warning. Means a strong tornado is on the ground, and we need to take action. This will be heading into Oshkosh, Brothertown, and into Van Dyne in the very long-term track. John McKinney's in the southern tornado warning. You have a lot of lightning. I think that's just damaging wind gusts. I don't think that is a tornado. He's got on his screen. I can't really see it. No, it does look to be. I believe it's just a damaging wind gust. That's my table creaking. So yeah, PDS tornado PDS tornado warning, sorry. This is probably cleared E9 now. Still stay in your safe spots, of course. But this is probably tracked out of the south side of town. And the one good thing of it tracking south is that it's going to be it takes longer for this thing to move down into more populous areas. Still a PDS tornado warning. The correlation here is showing not as much, so I do think that there is strong rotation. This may have lifted though. As you can see, a couple radar scans ago, I mean that right there is just a crazy CC scan. But yeah, this touchdown to the west of Appleton, I want to say about 20 minutes ago. Or yeah, that is 20 minutes ago, and it is just tracked southward. Which we can see right there. And then we did get that report of Appleton that it was on the ground. In Appleton, sorry. I do believe that this is lifted now, or it looks to have lifted. If not, it will be it could still be strong, but I am leaning on the side that it is more weak. The CC is kind of broadened out a little bit. Velocity still showing rotation, but it's definitely not as strong. The gate to gate on this is about 120. Still strong gate to gate shear, but nothing like what we were seeing a little bit ago. Where was our peak scan? I think it was there. Got 102 to 72, which was nearly reaching 200 miles per hour. Gate to gate shear. But once again, this is a PDS tornado warning. A strong tornado was likely on the ground. It may have lifted. Still, this, if it is on the ground, it would be on the stronger side. Just not seeing as much as a debris ball on CC as we were seeing to the east side of Nina. And then as it's tracked, it's broadened out to almost nothing on CC. So if you're actually going from velocity, you'll probably think there was a tornado on the ground, and then once you check back in with CC, you're like, there might not be a tornado on the ground. So I believe that this might have lifted. We will make John McKinney a little bit bigger here, as he does have, that is not in that warning. This is for this warning right here near Bolingbroke. So yeah, he's right there. The strongest winds from it will be coming in pretty much now. That is Storm Chaser John McKinney. In the Bolingbroke tornado warning. Go back up to the PDS tornado warning. But yeah, so these pink polygons are the PDS tornado warnings. And yeah, so I do believe that this is now lifted. It was a very strong tornado. There will probably be a lot of damage reports that come out of this area, but this is now most likely lifted. I do think the PDS tornado warning will be downgraded probably to just a normal tornado warning, probably radar indicated, because there is always a chance that this is recycling. This is trying to put down another tornado. John McKinney got some really strong wind gusts in the top left of your screen. Just turn him round. Going back to the gas station where he previously was. It looks like. But yeah, I do believe this PDS tornado warning will be taken off. The velocity has definitely gone down here. You can see whenever it's just to the south of Nina, it had some very strong rotation, and as it's moved down, it looks to have lifted. So still there's going to be some relatively, I do think, some bad damage. This was on the ground for a good 10 to 15 minutes. So this was definitely a strong tornado. Was on the ground for probably about 10 minutes there, and is most likely lifted. So that is a good thing. We do have this severe thunderstorm warning for places like Wilbur, Sabla and East Tawas. Got some decent hail on it. I think 60 mile per hour, 1 3/4 inch size hail. Falling with that storm, I do believe this will just track into the lake. But John McKinney just lost signal there for a second. Mostly just a damaging wind gust. The rest, there is actually a secondary rotation. Like, it's still like, so just the west of Stockbridge, we could be getting another. Like, these are ridiculously tiny couplets, but they are couplets nevertheless. But we've got a train of storms rushing down to places like Chicago, Milwaukee. There was a report near Wheaton that there was a funnel cloud report, This was of 12:18, so about 7 minutes ago, and the details were 3 miles or southeast of Nigel Joanna's, I didn't pronounce that right, location near the College of DuPage. A visible rain rat funnel was spotted. Power outages, and a visible power flash was seen 5 minutes ago. So we're actually getting reports that there was a tornado, should I say, actually. Right about that, I believe. Why did that just go white? Oh, red. Bring this through. So apparently there was a funnel near Wheaton to the southeast, he said. So probably over like Lyle. Apparently there was a funnel. They seem to be reaching the ground. These warnings are still PDS. I do believe that these will be taken off like very soon. We still have that damaging wind gust risk like we were originally anticipating with this storm. Obviously it dropped that a huge tornado, but it is now most likely lifted. I do believe it's lifted at this point. John McKinney's and the southern tornado warning. Do you have a tornado or a severe thunderstorm warning for Canada to the west of Toronto right now? It's a bit weird. This one right here is going to be tracking over the pond. Still got this PDS tornado warning. I do believe it has lifted, but they are continuing to go with the PDS tornado warning. It has now been downgraded. That's what I was saying. They will continue with the radar indicated tornado warning. There is always a chance that it recycles and it drops down another tornado. It's just a very low kind of probability. But yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but this is a new software now, Weatherfront. So yeah, hopefully I did make a couple mistakes with the drawing thing. Just it's not as good at, like, you know, I got used to Radar Amiga, being able to press the shortcut, the keyboard shortcuts, and things like that. Still just getting used to Weatherfront, but it does seem to be really good, and we are going to be continuing to use Weatherfront, hopefully. So 2-inch size tail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and that warning, on that storm in particular, they also have this feature as well. I'm just going to be using all of them. Let me see here. So this storm's moving at, let's see here. I can't see it. Or at 30 miles per hour, so we can use this tool right here. Not that one. This one right here, and then we can say it's going at 30 mile per hour, and then I can put that up there to say this is where the storm is apparently going in. So in North Fond du Lac, that will arrive in 26 minutes at 12:55. In Fond du Lac, it will be a 31-minute wait for the storm. Mayville will be in 1 hour, and then West Bend, which is here on the map, in about 8 hours time as well. Just using some of the new features there. Yeah, so this tornado, which was a large tornado, has likely lifted as of about 5 minutes ago. It looked like this tornado was on the ground for a good solid like 10 minutes, I would say, but it looks to have lifted now, which is a good thing. But I do think we will see some pretty, let's say, interesting reports that do come out of Appleton. The west side of Appleton got hit by this tornado. It looked to be a really large tornado. It was most likely rain wrapped, so you probably, even if we did have some sort of video feed up here, you probably wouldn't have been able to see it. Probably just came out of nowhere for a lot of people if they weren't keeping in time with the weather. This tornado warning for Joliet is still a radar indicated tornado warning. John McKinney, who is in the top left of your screen, still heading for this. We will just look at the furthest radar, because we can't really get a view. It's a bit weird, this storm, because we can't get a view of it from the closer radar, so you got to look at further away radar. So it does look like we at least have some rotation in the higher levels. It's a lot of just rain-wrapped tornadoes. That is the main problem. If we had a tornado, which you likely did, they are most likely going to be rain-wrapped. Did see a report of a healthy tree, which was of 2 inches in diameter, got snapped 1/3 of the way up the trunk, and that was by Robert Gusio about 10 minutes ago. Let me quickly run you guys through the outlooks. This was of 11:30. So yeah, we have enhanced risk, places like Chicago, Detroit, all included in that. The tornado risk, we do have this small corridor. I did say that there were going to be not that many tornadoes, but I do think if one were to touch down, it could have been a large tornado. And that's what we saw about 10 minutes ago there. We do have a 30% hail risk. This is a Sig 1 risk. Chicago, Detroit, all the areas that were in that enhanced risk. And then the hail risk will be relatively low. We have seen some really quite large hail over the last hour or so. We did see that severe thunderstorm warning produce 4-inch sized hail, which is large. Got this one in New York, to the southwest of Scranton, near Wilkes-Barre. Does look to be a newly emerging cell. Looks to maybe have been fizzling out, or at least weakened a little bit. Do have a severe thunderstorm warning for West Michigan. Place like Whitehall. Got this severe thunderstorm moving through, 60 mile per hour. Wind gusts, 1-inch sized hail with that. Do you think this tornado warning will probably leave the map here pretty soon? Yeah, mostly just a damaging wind gust risk. I'm seeing with this, and yeah, did not mean to press that. I don't think that's necessary. Storm Chaser John McKinney still on the storm to the north of Joliet, moving to the south. He has been experiencing some, looks to be some damaging wind gusts, some heavy rain, some very heavy rain at times. This is, I believe, still radar indicated. I do believe if there was a tornado, it would be rain wrapped, so it would be hard to see. If there was a tornado, John would probably, he'd probably know about it pretty soon, but yeah, that was just insane. Just a huge tornado that was on the ground about 20 minutes ago now. See, do you have any other storm chase? I don't believe we do. A couple are going up for the storm. We can open up. What's this? Ryan Scholl. So yeah, that was just a really large tornado that was on the ground that went through Appleton and Nina, sorry, I keep on saying that. This was a really, really large tornado as of about maybe 20 minutes ago that was on the ground. The good news is that it has lifted. I do think these warnings do expire in 5 minutes, and these will be allowed to expire. See there, if you can squint your eyes into the rain sky, I can actually make it larger. That storm in the top right there, I don't believe I can, yeah, I can't draw over that, but to show you, but to show with my mouse here, probably just to the right of the screen there, right central, it's coming up on the storm. Does look to be a damage and wind gust risk. Maybe have some small hail, and it is issued for 2.5 inch sized hail, so. And this would be a thunderstorm watch up here has been taken off. Yeah, we do have 4 tornado warnings and 12 severe warnings. As it hits 45 minutes past, that will probably change. It will change. I do think a lot of these tornado warnings are or will run out. I mean, that was just such a crazy tornado that was on the ground. So the East Tower storm, oops, I don't know why it's dancing, is going to be moving offshore. This is the nice bit where as the storm is rolled off, well actually it isn't, because we've got this other little cell behind it. I was going to say as the storm rolls off then you can watch into the distance. But I don't think this time that you really can, because we do have some more rain coming. 2.5 inch sized hail with this storm in Kenosha. This one as well for 2.5 inch sized hail and 70 mph wind gust. Wow. And we're upside down. I need to get better at using this. This is our first stream with weather front. This free warning just got updated here, or just got warned. This is for 70 mph wind gusts and 2.5 inch sized hail. This one down here is for 70 mph wind gusts and 2.5 inch sized hail. This one's for the same thing. So the Fond du Lac storm currently is tornado possible labelled. Wind is at 70 mph and is radar indicated. That is this warning right here. It's got that really thin tornado warning there. It should just expire in exactly about 30 seconds time, it should. Sorry, just doing something. But yeah, that was just a crazy tornado that went through the west side of Appleton, went into Nina, and we're probably going to see some reports of damage. My table is so flippin' stiff. Anyway, but yeah, that was a really just a crazy, insane tornado. You have to remember. But yeah, that one has now expired. It will go off the map in probably the next few seconds. Do you have this one still for Illinois? In Cox County. And a new tornado warning just got issued for Fond du Lac. I did not see that coming. Like, I really didn't. This is such a broad area of rotation, but if it can, oh, sorry, word I forgot. Honestly, once you've not streamed for a month, my language isn't coming out as fluently as what I'd like. New tornado warning for, that's the same one, and then there's this one here. So, but yeah, such a broad area of rotation. If it can tighten, then we could be talking about another tornado risk. This one here for Ripon and Brandon is for 70 mph wind gusts and 2.5 inch size tail. I know this is really messy, but what is that? That's like rotation. It's just I don't know, like bad radar. Why does that not work? But yeah, so they have issued a new tornado warning for Fond du Lac. That would just be if that broad area of rotation could come together. Can't believe that tornado before it was just looked to be like a rather large tornado on the ground. Can we bring this back to what it was like near Appleton? We get the velocities on. So it touched down to the west of Appleton. You can see it right there, and then it tracked to the south. And I mean, this is just such a large debris ball. This is one of the larger debris balls that you will ever see. See, the velocity at that point was so strong, and then this continued to track to the southwest, and then it did eventually lift. And then we have got that tornado warning still in effect. We do have CJ Siegler. I will replace Ryan Shaw with Siegler here. He's moving into that storm. Oh, god damn my back. But yeah, so the tornado warning would be for this area of rotation. If it can start coming together, then that is when that tornado risk really ramps up. Once again, CJ Ziegler is coming up on the storm. We will get a view. It has that shelf cloud there with the damaging wind gusts. So impressive view from CJ Ziegler as he pulls into the quick trip. Gonna get some gas before he goes into the storm. But yeah, this is in Fond du Lac. I'll leave that up there for you. But so, once again, this new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. The tornado risk will be at a low, 20%. EF2 plus is a low, a big fat 0. I do just think that we saw at least an EF2 plus tornado that could have been going to EF3 levels. 60 mile per hour wind gusts or greater is at a high percent risk. That is pretty much going to happen. A 75 mile per hour wind gust, that is also at a pretty high likelihood of happening at a 60%. Hail exceeding 1 inch is a moderate risk, 40%, and 2 inches or greater diameter hail is at a 30%. A new tornado warning got issued just to the south of Chicago here. This is just such a, it's just a windbag at this point. See that? Let's move into Chicago Heights. And then this is for this area of rotation, I believe. To the south of Blue Island. But we do have plenty of storm chasers coming up to this storm now. The tornado warning would be for if this area of rotation, very broad, if that could come together, be a tighter area of rotation. This was the storm that does have that history of producing that extremely large tornado, PDS tornado warning. Not up near Appleton. That was about half an hour ago now. That was just a insane tornado. I do believe that was at least EF2, maybe EF3 intensity. So that is why that tornado warning is continuing for Fond du Lac. Let's go through some of the other warnings. This tornado warning right here for Chicago Heights and Maryville is a radar indicated tornado warning. This one, once again, is going to be radar indicated. This one for Cook County and Will County is currently radar indicated with 0 inch diameter hail, so no hail. This little warning here, this orange one right here, is 90 mile per hour wind gust. Wow, and 3/4 inch sized hail, damaging wind gusts, 80 or 90 mile per hour wind gusts. We can just see all of that yellow and grey on the map, or darker, kind of like that muddy yellow. That's 90 mile per hour wind gusts. That's something you don't want to be messing about. This warning up in Wisconsin, the Ripon, Brandon, Rosendale, and the Waupun storm, is at a tornado possible, 70 mile per hour wind gusts and 2.5 inch sized hail, which has about 35 minutes left on it. Is 70 mile per hour wind gusts and 1 inch sized hail. Let me take that off the map. And the next one is this one for Kenosha. is at a 60 mph wind gust risk and 2.5-inch size tail. This one is the larger severe thunderstorm warning for Fond du Lac, Plymouth and Sheboygan, and that's at 70 mph wind gust, but the main threat is the 2.5-inch size tail. I do think the hail is definitely a risk that we didn't think was the main risk, but I do think it is kind of growing into the key risk. It is still the wind risk. And CJ Ziegler, let's swap him out. Let's choose Tornado Pagey. This one up here in Wisconsin for Berlin and Oshkosh and Nakemi is for 60 mph wind gust and 1.5-inch size tail. This one down here in Florida is a 60 mph wind gust, 3/4-inch size tail. This one for Illinois, so Chicago, is at a 60 mph wind gust risk with 3/4-inch size tail. Don't know why none of these storm chasers are working. Ryan Scholl, hopefully he's live. Is he? I don't think he's going to play. Why are no storm chaser feeds playing? Okay, we can go down to this severe warning in Florida, impacting the Palm Coast. This one for Michigan, West Michigan, Hart, Whitehall, Muskegon, I cannot pronounce, is at 60 mph wind gust and 1 inch. We've also got one in Ontario, I literally can't pronounce, Ontario. This is just a general severe thunderstorm warning. And the last one that we will go through is for Oshkosh. This only has 3 minutes remaining, and this is for 60 mph wind gust and 1-inch size tail. Our main priority, I do think, is this tornado warning in Fond du Lac. This particular storm has a history, as we well know, of producing tornadoes. Not just tornadoes, but that large tornado near Appleton. That could be EF2, EF3 intensity, I do believe. This other one, tornado warning just to the south of Hammond. I do believe the main risk though will be the damage and wind gust risk. That orange region right there, you're all included for 90 mph wind gusts. A new tornado warning just got issued for Hammond, Gary and Portage. And this one up here for Ripon, Brandon and Rosendale just got updated to 80 mph wind gusts and 2.5-inch size tail, so this is now a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. And I have been trying to get some more storm chasers feeds up. It does look to let me try and see here. So CJ Ziegler we can't get. See where the Tornado Pagey, they're not loading at the moment. They're working fine. Ryan Scholl now, I don't know what's going on with that. We can go back to John McKinney, who had some pretty damaging wind gusts before. I don't know whether it's just broke or whether they all just genuinely don't have. And Carmen's not currently live, but we've got a trio of tornado warnings. Gary, Maryville, Chicago Heights, Hammond, Portage as well are all in those warnings. Or Portage is just out, but I mean pretty much isn't. Let me switch to this, the closer one. But yeah, the main concern is going to be damaging wind gusts, where in the orange polygon, Chicago Heights, Beecher, we are having 90 mph wind gusts. That is very high. And we were expecting maybe a high of 80 miles per hour, could even reach 85, but if we see reports of 90, this was always going to have a risk of being a derecho, but this could be shaping up to be a derecho pretty soon. A hail report of 1 3/4 inch sized was sourced by the SBC. There are a lot of other reports. These are older reports. You can go back to this tornado warning for Fond du Lac. The might load. Okay, yes, we did get someone's feed. We can swap to the just go back to that. So this is CJ Ziegler, pretty much going through the Fond du Lac storm right now, damaging wind gusts, some heavy rain in there as well. For in Chicago, I do believe that we will have about 2 or 3 more storms that roll through. Then hopefully by the evening, hopefully all storms and all tornadic activity and severe activity should calm down. So the Hammond storm right here, let's swap to velocity here, let's check up on the rotation. This area right here, so it's kind of in both the tornado warnings here, to the west of Hammond and to the north of Chicago Heights. Still at 90 mph wind gusts for this orange polygon for Chicago Heights and Beecher. Some other areas include the Grosvenor State University and Eagle Lake. You have so many reports to the west and north of Chicago. Give a new severe thunderstorm warning for Onondaga and Melfa. And just have some, maybe a mesoscale on that. Got some okay rotation, probably in the higher levels. Still got this tornado warning, including Hammond, Gary, Merrillville, Portage. All those areas are going to be under that risk. Chicago Heights, though, 90 mph wind gusts just rolled through, it looked like. So some faster wind gusts. I'd say this is probably the most destructive storm that we've had. In terms of wind, obviously that tornado that was on the ground has to be the most destructive storm. Tornado warning is continuing for Fond du Lac, just in case we do get a little bit of the rotation starting to tighten up. New severe thunderstorm warning, including Fox Lake, Mayville, Allenton, West Bend, Port Washington, Watertown, Columbus, and Lamira. This is for 80 mph wind gusts. There is a tornado possible label on this and 2.5 inch sized hail. If we swap here to Ryan Shoal's view, that is actually an incredible view. Look at that. That is the shelf cloud that's going to be rolling in, and then we will get the destructive wind gusts behind it. This is Ryan Shoal's view. This is really impressive here. Let me turn it to this mode. That is an insane view. Let me check this report on my other device here of the Appleton tornado. But yeah, this is Ryan Shoal's view here. This is a really impressive view. See a little bit of low dangly scud. Scary looking clouds. But yeah, there is just a report of major damage so far, so we don't really know what that means. I don't know what that did, but I'll leave Ryan Shaw's view in the northwest of your screen. I'll just call it the top left. A severe thunderstorm warning for St. Augustine and Molasses Junction near Haston and Vermont Heights. Still that tornado warning for Cook Lake and for Hammond, Gary and Portage. All tornado warnings are radar indicated as of now. A really impressive view from Ryan Shaw there. Got that wall cloud coming in. And then we will see the damaging wind gusts that follow that. You get that brilliant view and then you just got a swath of damaging wind gusts. Ryan Shaw's feed has looked to cut out now. I know he's driving, so. But yeah, that was a incredible view there from Ryan Shaw just moments ago of the shelf cloud rolling into Fond du Lac. Ryan Shaw, and then see what tornado page he's got. They are going through that damaging wind gusts. I do believe for this warning is 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And then if we swap back to Ryan Shaw's view, I don't know if he's turned the camera around. I'll let you make this a bit bigger. That shelf cloud rolling through, he will be in that wind gusts. Those wind gusts in a moment. Let me pull up how fast this is moving at 30 miles per hour so we can do our storm tracker thing. Let me do it here. So say it's about here right now. And it's moving at 30 miles per hour. This is an hour prediction for the storm. So, if you're in West Bend, you have about 40 minutes before the storm is to impact your location. If you're on Menominee Falls, about an hour. Germantown, once again, about an hour. And I've got to look at the screen closer to even read that. Economowoc, an hour till the storm arrives to you as well, and that is the storm track feature on the new software that we are using called Weatherfront. That is wow, I didn't check up there. Ryan Shaw has got an incredible view there of the shelf cloud on this storm. That is insane. I'm going to enlarge that. There's a ridiculous view there. That's Ryan Shaw. This is Ryan Shaw's view of that shelf cloud. That is insane. That is literally an insane view. It's Ryan Shaw's view there. Of the Fond du Lac storm. There is some footage of the Appleton storm. I don't think I'll show it on stream. That is an insane view. Generally a ridiculous view there from Ryan Shaw. That is impressive. That is insane. I'm gonna have to get a full screen to this. That is an insane view. This is Ryan Shaw near Fond du Lac. That's what you call a shelf cloud. This is Ryan Shaw's view of the Fond du Lac storm. Genuinely insane view from Ryan Shaw. Yeah, I keep Ryan Shaw in the top left. The Ripon and Wayporn storm just got a new tornado warning on it. So yeah, there is rotation now. There is a report actually. It's the northeast of Rosendale. The report is for a funnel cloud report. Look at that view from Ryan Shaw there, but looking west from El Dorado, and apparently there is a funnel cloud being spotted. Look at that from Ryan Shaw there in the top left of your screen. That's an insane view of that shelf cloud that's moved through Fond du Lac heading into La Mira. But yeah, once again, this is a new tornado warning for Wayporn, Brandon, Maryville and Beaver Dam. And this is currently just radar indicated. That is a broad eye of rotation near Rosendale. There was apparently a funnel cloud. Wait, that just got updated. So there are now power flashes. So that does hint that there's ground circulation. That does hint towards that there is a tornado on the ground. Let me check the CC here. So on CC we're not seeing anything dropping right now, but as of 1:09, which was what, 2 minutes ago, apparently we have power flashes now from a funnel. That does hint that there's a tornado. I still can't get over how cool that shot is from Ryan Shaw there in the top left of your screen. So yeah, so we are getting a little hawk, a bit of inflow in there, meaning the rotation can happen, and it looks to be happening right now. So yeah, the update got updated, and they are now apparently seeing power flashes. Let's quickly move to the tornado warning for the southern areas, so Hammond, Maryville. The warning near Beecher has been upgraded to 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That is ridiculous. I don't think I've ever seen a severe thunderstorm warning with 100. Oh my god, that is insane. So we've got damaging wind gusts of 100 miles per hour. That's going to destroy a lot of things. So Beecher, Moments, Lowell, Grant Park, Cedar Lake, Crown Point, Hebron and Winfield. Even if you're not going to be in a tornado, if you're not going to be what am I trying to say? Even if you don't see a tornado and you're not in a tornado, you're still you're still seeing 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and that is ridiculous. A new tornado warning for Hammond and Gary. Got a little bit of rotation. I mean, this is crazy. You've got 100-mile-per-hour wind gust storm. That is insane. John McKinney will have a bit of a long view of the storm. Let me play this here. So yeah, if you're on beach, you're probably in 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So that's John McKinney's view in the top left of the storm that will be impacting Pearton, Moments and Beecher with 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We are up to 4 tornado warnings and 12 severe thunderstorm warnings. So the Rosendale storm, let's see here. It's got some decent rotation, so Jason Miller was reporting power flashes. Then there was the same person with a funnel cloud report. Definitely, like, I feel like we are seeing rotation. It's just very broad at the moment. There's John McKinney's view in the top left of the 100-mile-per-hour wind gust storm in just the south of Chicago, near Beecher, Chicago Heights, and Moment. Look at that storm shape. That's insane. 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And this was the type of day which was a very conditional risk. If storms started firing, they would go big, and storms have been big. Let me see. Not to be a violent tornado. There are apparently being injuries being reported from the tornado as well, the one near Appleton. We're looking at major damage. Checking with Ryan Scholl, who had that really impressive shelf cloud view. You're literally driving away from it now. But yeah, I can't. That Appleton storm. I believe CJ Ziegler's going up to go look at the Appleton damage. I do believe that's what he's doing. If we listen into it.
Yep, we'll be on our way. Do you want us to advise everybody else?
And do you know that there is a tree in a down power line at 433 East Wisconsin Ave?
15 to 20 minutes at least, but I think that the morning we're still out there. Alright, 10-4, yeah, I think it goes till 1:15 as well. If that's when the state out here until then. 2603, 2622.
299.
1043. Copy that, there.
Echo 63 for Appleton. I guess if you just want to clear up, trying to get through my call. Echo 63.
So yeah, from the sound of things, I do think he's going up to Appleton to assess the damage, and whenever he gets into Appleton, we will switch back to him to see what he's getting. Tornado Pagey in the Fond du Lac storm. Please everyone, turn down the volume. I will press this button and it will be quite loud.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, Tornado Pagey in the what's this? The 18, is it 18 mile per hour? 80 mile per hour wind gusts there. If that's 80, I mean, if you come down here, we've got 100 mile per hour. I don't think I've seen. I think I've seen 100 mile per hour on a severe thunderstorm warning once before. But this isn't something that you see that often. 100 mile per hour wind gust warning. This is heading into Moments, Schneider, and Hebron. We will have Carmen Palermo's view there. Got the Chevrolet of his as his profile. He should have his feed live in a little bit. But yeah, so the really large tornado hit Appleton about half an hour ago. I want to say CJ Ziegler is going up to assess that damage. Whenever he gets closer, hopefully we can put that on, just kind of see what's happening up there. I do believe that could have been an EF2, EF3, EF4s on the table, with just how strong that was. And this storm does still have a tornado warning for Fond du Lac and the Rosendale section as well. I do believe we've got some eye of rotation. We did have a report from Jason Miller, and that there was apparently power flashes. But yeah, this storm down here in Beecher, which has 100 mph wind gusts, it's just crazy. And you're in those sort of like muddy yellows. So yeah, so tornado pages in the 80 mph wind gust storm near Fond du Lac and Rosendale. And I don't believe there's a tornado on the ground. There is rotation. If this is a storm that can produce a tornado. It has, I do believe that it has you know, it has a history of producing tornadoes. So I do think that it has a chance of dropping down another one here as it heads into Waupun and Mayville. Milwaukee is coming in next for this storm, Watertown and West Bend. We can actually put a tracker tool on this, so it's moving at about 30 mph. We can just put as a rough estimate the entire storm, and then we can put up here the so Mayville about 32 minutes, Hartford in 57 minutes, Watertown and Oconomowoc in an hour. Sorry if you live in that time. That is the storm track feature. So back to Ryan Skull. He had that really impressive shelf cloud about 10 minutes ago. And he's now got a view of a truck. Checking at some of the other severe thunderstorm warnings. There was one in Florida. Do you think that's expired now? And then this one at Exmoor, Painter, and Melfour and Washer Priega. Got some storms firing up over there. This one is Scranton and Wilkes-Barre as well. Apparently a tree has been knocked down. Give me 1 second. So CJ Ziegler will be getting into the region that did get hit by that tornado soon. So we'll keep in the top left. Most of the reports that we are getting are from Rita. He did get a pretty good intercept of the Appleton tornado. He wasn't live, but he did get a decent intercept. So yeah, I'm currently making a video right now. It's definitely not the best timing, but that's just. But yeah, he will be getting into the region that did get impacted by the tornado. A mess down here near Gary Portage and Valparaiso. We have 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Carmen Palermo is heading up on this storm. I don't know. You're not currently live. Hopefully he does give us some live inlook there. I don't think there's any damage just yet. It hit so it went like this way and then it headed onto the pond. It's not much of a pond, is it? It's more of a lake, but I do believe as he gets more into this region right here is where we will start to see damage. It looks to be okay where he is right now. So yeah, CJ Ziegler's going back up to view the damage. Or assess the damage. So yeah, CJ Ziegler is heading up to the where the that really large tornado hit Appleton. I do believe we will get some views there of it. Still tornado warnings for Fond du Lac and the Rosendale area as well. Got Tornado Pagey here heading up into the area of rotation. Let's see what they have got in the top left. Looks to be they were being pushed about a little bit by the wow, that's a really big lightning flash. Let's listen into what they have. Let's chat back in with CJ Ziegler. Here is going up to assess the damage. He may have found something. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if there's a traffic jam because of damage or what. I'm not seeing any damage right now. He is approaching the area, so I'll say this is the kind of corridor that got hit. This was a intense tornado. Let's go back down here. So once again, we do have a 100-mile-per-hour wind gust storm here for places like Kankakee, or just west actually, heading into Schneider, Hebron, Roslawn and DeMott. And the tornado warning for Valspro Westville and just to the west of Michigan City has been updated. I believe there's traffic for CJ because of damage. I think that's what's happening. So once again, CJ Ziegler is going up to look at the damage from this storm. The Appleton tornado, that could have been a large tornado. But yeah, so he's in a bit of a traffic jam right now. So I'm just doing something. There will be, just give me one sec here. It'll probably be like 20 more seconds. And then we can get back to doing actual coverage. Okay. So yeah, I've not seen any damage just yet, so he is reaching the key region here, CJ Ziegler. That was a major tornado that went through Appleton. Okay, right, let's get back. So we'll leave him in the top left corner. So the Fond du Lac tornado warning is continuing. Rosendale, Ripon and Wayporn. It does look to have intensified near Wayporn. Let's check in with Tornado Pagey, who is currently watching this. Let's listen to what they're thinking.
I'm allergic to whatever that is. I think it's just like a yeah.
So yeah, we are. There is some stronger rotation near Wayporn right now. It's starting to get that classic hook shape that you would associate. I do think the rotation is a little bit too broad as of now. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Benton Harbor, so those storms are really starting to begin to enter Michigan now. Otherwise, just very much a rainy mess. But Grand Rapids, most of the state of Michigan, under just a lot of rain right now. Well, this is the first kind of... We did have that other severe warning a little bit ago. This is the first actual storm moving in, so... It's kind of weird because the storm direction down here is east, and then these ones up here are south, so... Let's quickly go through every single warning that we have. This tornado warning in Indiana, Valparaiso and Portage is currently radar indicated. The same for the Wayporn storm, Brandon, Mayville, Beaver Dam, you're all included in that radar indicated tornado warning. The one down here near Gary, Portage and Maryville is at is radar indicated. This one as well, radar indicated. This severe thunderstorm warning, so Valparaiso, Cowles, Wheatfield and Hebron are all included with 80 mph wind gusts. So this has been downgraded. This did have 100 mph wind gusts, has been kind of lowered a little bit. This one up here though, the Fond du Lac storm, 80 mph wind gust, 2.5 inch size hail, 80 mph wind gusts with this one right here. It should hopefully flash as I click on them, which should indicate which one I'm talking about. This one's one I've already done, so let's go out to this one. The larger one here, Beaverdam, Watertown, West Bend, Allentown, is a 80 mph wind gust and 2.5 inch. I'll go back to the other one, but this one just got issued for Michigan City, New Buffalo, LaPorte, Kingsford, Heights, Westville. That one just got issued, including Olive as well. This one, which is the larger one right here, Hammond, Gary, Kankakee, Hebron, all included in that warning. Then we've got that one. We've got a severe warning near Salisbury, Prince Anne, Promote City as well. This one that just got issued. Ontario as well. We have a severe thunderstorm warning. Indiana as well. Hammond, Gary, Maryville, Chicago Heights, all included with 60 mph wind gusts. Just such a mess out there. Just such a ridiculous mess out there. Michigan have that one as well, and in Virginia once again. We do have that storm near Exmoor and Onondaga. This tornado warning for Valspro, probably the most concerning out of anything. I do believe there's a little bit of rotation and they're kind of a bit unsure of what's really going on in there. Let's chat back in with CJ Ziegler, who was going up to where the Appleton tornado struck about an hour ago. Let's see, so don't believe we're getting any, not seeing any damage. Maybe the traffic lights aren't working. See as he starts driving. There are some, I believe this is busy traffic for Appleton, so I do think a lot of like this right here is, so the traffic lights are down. It's all getting a bit crazy. Let's listen to what he has to say.
I did not do tonight. No, 121.
Engine 36 to car 32.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm on scene right now. I'm just walking about the face. There's no larking or sparking. Cover.
Oh wow, they're just having us go this way now?
Therefore,
Over
dispatch
35, I do not see that we are under the caller anymore. Can I give you the phone number if you want to try and reach them?
Can you advise if ever anyone made it to 800 Plank Road to check the status of 2 people hemorrhage complaints? I need contact with 2 juveniles. They're transporting health vehicles. I'm on scene at 811 for an additional 2 hospitals.
What are we doing, people?
Okay, 10-4, I got medic 4 heading to 811 Plank Road.
Firefighter
or driver.
This is where the tornado went through. West side of
Attention, Engine 16, 916, Tucson, B-Boy for an unknown complaint to 2871 Montclair Place, south of Woodstock in Bernheim. 87-year-old male, there's Wi-Fi information, no voice contact, 1322, comes in a clear. Confirming 9325, taking all of the wire down calls on Mason.
Com center, engine 32 is clear.
Okay, I'm gonna start with one.
Ready for the next emergent call.
I think he's getting closer to it. Free, if we're on that waypoint tornado warning.
Give me just a moment, I'll give you a call.
Lot 1, we got nothing else for the airport pending.
Alright, I'm on Wisconsin, heading back. It's plus 814. That is city trees down, so we should be good there. We'll be back with the airfield.
Copy, do you want to see if any other departments need help from us?
This guy just got with me.
They need help, they can reach out. Greenville's on it like they're good, so.
Has been issued.
Copy.
Copper 35.
Oh.
920.
No, I can't. That's unfortunate.
475. Hold on a second.
It's 140 at Baldwin Court
This
is
is where the
on the list for
Appleton
fire
tornado went
department.
through. I do believe that this is probably an
475,
EF2,
4058,
EF3 plus
4058,
tornado.
and I believe it was someone who was not in the building and was just seeing it from the outside.
Oh, that's annoying.
Just 13.
10-4.
UW 27, UW 2. Town Center 50.
Go ahead.
You can put car 35 in Turbridge, and we're available to take calls.
9105, I have a hazard, 1703 South
I have a gas leak at 436 8th Street, 436 8th Street. I can hear it falling from the meter in the road.
Advise if you're going to need them.
This is CJ's Eagle Eye checking out where the tornado, the
Copy, would you like car 35 to respond to 436 8th?
Nothing showing. We're looking through the barn at the moment. Copy, nothing showing.
Anyone available? Copy, car 35 will respond to 436 8th Street.
probably listening to.
Door 99 is somebody in Menasha. Can you advise?
Car 32 from engine 31, we are also available.
Pro Ampac at 271 River Street. They were told to shelter in place. Are they now allowed to leave if they can get out of there?
I'm just not sure where everybody is.
Yeah, we'll just be west of the residence.
People maybe?
They're touching it, the tree's not down, the branches are starting to smoke and flame.
It's gonna go a
Those
little
units
bit.
responding to that,
Anyway, 23.
like the phone.
This is legit, right, guys?
No problem here. If you have another one, we'll take it.
CJ's Eagle is trying to check out the damage from the Appleton tornado.
Tom Center from 32.
Panic if you need to ask 132. Minus 1515, go ahead.
If you guys had a call for a gas leak on 350 Park Street, Manassas, that has been taken care of, it's clear off the list.
Tornado.
558.
Oh my god.
Already call 456. 10-4.
Tom Center, this is engine 36. We are evacuating for 1457
Tree branch.
Pearl Street at this time. The roof is off, there's gas leak and chemical spill.
Wow, what the heck?
A chemical spell. A chemical. This is interesting.
135.
36 and 31, you guys need more.
Tree damage there.
Edna Avenue.
Nothing damage to the
If I
house.
could get fire to
I should
respond out
spray a
here.
guy.
We should 31.
Yeah, a chemical spell. A chemical spell apparently from
When you have only one call, I got updates to traffic.
So this is where I think this is the worst damage that you've seen so far.
9310 from 9300. I am taking the Circle Street wire down call.
Apparently there's a chemical spell. And yeah, so the
Oh,
power
that
line's
goes.
down, we've got some trees down. I'm still checking to see whether anything changes with the current weather, but I do think this is the most crucial thing to be watching. So this is damage from the Appleton tornado that went through about an hour ago. Apparently it's a chemical spill is what he said.
Okay, guys, getting the drone up. Getting the drone up.
He's getting the drone up and some power lines down, some trees down. While he's getting his drone up, let's turn the sound off. If anything changes with that, we'll go back to that. But yeah, so those reports of a chemical spill, and there's obviously you can see there the trees and power lines down. I believe Tornado Page is also heading up to assess the damage as well. We never really get situations like this. So very broad eye of rotation right now. Oakland, Kawasaki, places that we're looking at for that. So yeah, reports of a chemical spill, and you can see there's power lines and trees down. That's what we've got from the Appleton tornado, and just lots of heavy traffic as well. The tornado warning for Valparaiso still on, so yeah. Tornado up in Appleton, EF2 possibly higher. There is reports of a chemical spill, and as we can see here on CJ's Eagle's view of, this is why he is in Appleton, of power lines down and trees. So yeah, I am monitoring the severe weather right now. I do think
Look at
it's
a
more,
queue. Do you have any calls lined up for us?
of a higher priority. So you've got the drone up now to assess the damage for it.
Transports, I think if you bring one van in, you should be all right in there. I don't think it's that wet inside the Sally Port.
This is CJ's equals view of the the tornado damage from the Appleton tornado. The housing does look okay, which is good. The trees have been knocked down, some power lines down as well.
That'd be helpful in that.
So more trees down.
677 dispatching fire, Care Partners 112 Harrisway, 112 Harrisway for a commercial fire alarm.
So this is the Appleton tornado.
Unit responding to floor.
Maybe across the right, maybe not.
Just need a tool to turn off the valve. That looks like it'll be able to do it. Okay, this is car 35. We were responding to HG.
Mostly just tree and power line damage at the moment.
Disregard the call's been cleared out.
Negative, it's still leaking.
I'm just monitoring the severe weather right now.
Looks like a yes.
So that's the main damage right now.
That was just starting up on foot on the frontage road here, but they're separating.
Apparently there's a chemical spill as well. I don't know what's going on with that.
Door 135, looks like the fire, well not fire, but
Apparently a fire.
coming from a generator inside, so everything is okay. I did not fire. Center car 32, found constructor fire. Go ahead from our two.
Guys, what park did they mention?
Is there any updates you can advise? Do they need to continue?
There might be a fire.
We need to clear 4th
TOC
Street.
was hit tracking.
Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go further into town now.
I do. Give me a moment. I'm on a call.
So I'll try and slowly get back to the actual message. So this is in Reno, which was the place just the northeast had the biggest CC area.
I disregard.
Thank you.
And that's the generator on fire.
Yeah, trees down, power lines down as well, and apparently there's a chemical spill. And we've just heard about that. It's not really had any update. That was about 5 minutes ago. I want to say we heard that.
800 block of Ties Street.
This is in Appleton for reference. What's actually closer to Eno right now?
We're available for calls. Is there one that you'd like us to start with?
Where are you at right now? I'll see if I.
So that was CJ Ziegler checking out the damage of the Appleton tornado. So severe thunderstorm watch. The tornado risk is at a low 20% risk. EF2 plus is at a low 0% risk. 60 plus mile per hour wind gusts at 90%. 75 plus. Moderate risk 60%. 1 plus inch size hail. Moderate 30%. Moderate 30% as well for 2 inch size hail. This tornado warning is probably going to be led to expire, so I would say overall it's calming down. So I do think watching CJ Ziegler kind of investigate what's going on here. Mostly damaging wind gust risk for the Knox and North Judson storm. But yeah, so right now there's been trees down, power lines as well, but apparently there's a chemical leak. We will go back up right now.
Right again. We're at Manor Fields right now. We're just going to go house to house on 3rd and 2nd Street. Shut off as many meters as we can. You can't navigate anywhere. We already did the same thing down First and Broad. Thompson or engine 36.
Damn.
I do think we will see some more structural damage as it moves deeper into Appleton.
Where are you at?
Did you have another call on State Street for
Engine 36 is headed eastbound on Midway.
just the one call?
Appears to be just the one call.
We'll be free up here in about 2 minutes if you have another call.
9310 out of Gibby.
Like there's two on Spring Street if you want to head that way.
9310 out of Gibby. Sorry, I have a medical call at Jones Park, 301 West Lawrence, 301 West Lawrence. Subject of difficulty breathing.
Engine 36, Midway and where? I'm just trying to see if I can find something close.
I copy Midway and 47.
40 already in row. 10-4. Engine 240, use your radio buttons, your NDT buttons.
The whole pine tree up here uprooted.
Engine 31 is in the same location.
See, there's apparently a big fire right now on there.
10-4. Back on Midway Road, we had the gas leak in the 1000 block of by Biohaz, and we had a possible collapse behind there. Did you guys check those out?
If you're talking about 1457 Earl, we did check that one out. There is still a gas leak at that time. Nobody's in jeopardy at that location.
This is where the Appleton tornado, it looked to be a large tornado.
10-4. Give me a moment, I'm still trying to see what we have.
We have fire and gas leak on that side.
Channel 3. I got one showing up with you right now.
Anything changes with
I want to get across the river and then we can do a lot more of the stuff. It'll take a bit, but I think it'd be worth it. Are you going to park? Going to the park? Yes. Jefferson, right?
Jefferson Park is where I think we have to fire. But,
9328, can you take that medical?
tornado paid.
10-4, that was Jones Park.
301.
What a big Tony.
A lot of people do
What was it, Smith?
What's the next one you got?
Unit calling, go ahead.
Facility 31 LB at Station 32 will take EMS calls for
Utility 31, 10-4.
debris on the floor.
Station 32 on
It's the biggest friend we've ever.
Copy.
Damn.
We have anybody ever seen this nice area? We need to stop southbound. There's nowhere for them to go.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that's major.
That's crazy looking.
Yeah, right now we're live tracking.
10-4.
Yeah, we're gonna back up real quick. Go to the other side right here and then
Engine 36, engine 31. I'm not sure if you guys could see the screen. Maybe see what you're close to. I'm having a hard time looking at things.
This is engine 31. I'm unavailable to see that screen.
Engine 31, I copied. I have calls.
Live, anything changes with all live spot, that's we just got a new, this tornado warning just got updated,
Engine 31, can you head over to Ida Street? I've got calls of wires down and in the area of, or north of Clovis Grove on Ida.
31 copies. You can send a cycle.
Somebody has 15 Limestone Drive. There's going to be a residential fire alarm going on.
Copy, show 39 row.
Copy. And when I've got this re-separated, everything's in one.
a lot of tree down there.
36, I'm going to have you head down to 9th. It's going to be area of 9th and Grove, just west of Grove on 9th. We're going to have a wire down there.
Davey's been
It was
getting
for engine
live
36, if I misspoke, sorry.
down in Appleton.
Main Street.
This is engine 36. What do you mean? Yeah,
A lot of trees down in this spot.
At this point, just head towards 9th West
So
of
yeah,
Grove. I've got
pretty
multiple
large
wires
amount,
down.
pretty large tree now.
Sorry, that's for getting over
I
there.
copy 9th west of
We're
Grove.
gonna find out what happened in the wheel first. If nothing happened there, then just zero. Step 4. Is there you calling for 200?
You'd like us to speed anywhere? Point out gaming.
I put the Harriman Street call behind you by your
High
type.
tree.
We just took another call and they're stating that there is a fire starting now.
When they did that happen,
Would you like to
Engage
get
at
it?
station 32 call.
Helpful handler itself.
Okay, confirming this is a 16 call down here.
9325 cleared that scene. There was a small smoke in a tree. They were calling me energy.
a lot of debris in the river.
Finish the calls on Main Street and head back that way.
2511, you get the other
There's a lot of just debris that's been
As of right now, code 4, confirming 206 from 7716 on road.
Engine 35 from engine 36. Would you like us to respond for available assistance?
Appleton.
Engine 35, I have a gas leak for you.
Damage.
You're ready.
Not much structural damage to that though. Seems to be fine. This,
Engine 16,
that is
that 16, you
a lot
guys
of
can
traffic
handle.
though. That is the main, that is say what's up there, that boat. And going the way back.
206 confirm. MRP 23.
206, 10 4.
Once again, it's only between my
34, I can go check on that alarm.
Actually, I just closed it. Both of them were fire alarms.
Squad 32 of the facility, 32.
En route, there was one at 204 and one 215.
Let's see about. We got smashed against the bridge.
You're somewhat free. I could use a better lit squad. We're currently walking down Elm Street, going towards High Street. We're just walking out of the gas. We're going to be down off meters and we're going to be working towards you guys. I copy. Com Center had all stacked on High Street, so we're just going to be making our way over there. I copy. Com Center from Grass 31.
Engine 35, Oklahoma 35. We're going to check out 180 Main Street, Brooklyn Lab.
Unit calling.
This is 31. We're also on Lake Road with multiple gas main leaks on this road and with the patient, T-boy patient, as well as 324.
Center from engine 36. Was Oshkosh sent up to south of 800 Main? Or, I'm sorry, 800 Midway? To the gas chemical leak?
A lot of tree down there.
Are you guys in 204 line count? We are on our way to 215 line count, but we'll stop there too. Okay, 204 is a firearm. 204 is a firearm.
Engine 36 or engine 31, can one of you head over to 742nd Street? I've got a party that is having problems breathing and is stuck in his house. He's not able to get out or no one's able to make entry.
Or can we get some Martinez head over to the 2500 block of West Prospect for traffic?
Engine 31 or engine 36, can either of you head over to 2nd Street to assist with the speed traps in the residence? And if we go breathing.
Engine 36 will take it to 7th Street, engine 36 working on it.
Dispatch copy.
36, what is your location? We just cleared from our call.
2 or clear for this call, no patient contact.
What is that on the right side there?
31, this is 36. We are on Appleton Road in Hardy.
Engine 36, this is engine 35. We're on 3rd Street. Send off meters. What's the address on 2nd Street? We'll walk over.
15 to 34. If you want to take my spot, then I will slide up to go fill the void. Concept, did you hear that? Canceling that call and someone else will take it.
I didn't. Which unit is going over to 2nd Street?
Engine 35, what's the address on 2nd?
It's 740 2nd Street. 740.
It's crazy.
This is from the tornado that struck.
Draft 31, there's an available unit to help evacuate houses on Lake Road. We have 2 mains leaking.
Engine 36, can you head that way?
Right.
Go ahead. 395 Lake number phone.
Got at least five
Tom Center from
This is engine 36. If you want to send it to Lake Road, please send it straight.
10 4.
Coming up to about an hour and a half ago when it's
Tom Center from engine 31, we are clear from height and available.
Engine 32 is clear of 3rd Street.
damage as the other ones do. There's no back that would say.
Engine 31, if you could go to Elm Street, 382 Elm Street, we've got wires and water.
Tom Center from squad 32. We will take that Elm Street call.
Might give us a chance.
You want that? Go on to 36.
Copy.
Copy, sorry about that. They did lose power over my plant. I just
CJ Siegler,
in that building.
why is
Even to the street of intercept, you good or you?
major damage report.
We're ready for another call.
Gas leak report as well.
I think we're going to take care of this.
We'll take a call in that area as well.
Stand by. I'm going to have to shout out calls and you're going to have to jump them. I've got too many holdings to be looking at retail.
Be there or not. I presume it is.
Got a 35 Tom.
Not as much damage this side, which I believe is the more west. Why he was looking at the river.
I have already checked Walden for Teakwood. I'm not quite sure where
This is what we seen before was definitely a lot more considerable.
9322, can you head to West 4th Street?
I believe.
733 West 4th Street.
Okay, I want to get across the bridge.
He's gonna drive across the bridge now.
Engine 36 from 132. What's your location? We're actually out on the island. We're clear. We can take the call on Lake if we're closer.
Right now, out tornado warning. If anything changes the actual live weather, we'll go to that.
Well, they have a gas leak 57 Manitowoc Street by Financial Water.
Heavy traffic. Someone else joining in.
Engine 31 will take that call. Send it to the street, please.
Engine 31, copy.
532 from Fox 531.
877.
What's your location?
Okay, you're hard to copy, confirming no fire.
7 from Categorical. Fox 200 asked if you and I could team up a little bit and ride.
And he's going to try cross the bridge. Just quickly look at what's going on right now. Our main warning right now is for 70 mile per hour wind gusts near Winnemac. This does look to be this is the most concerning storm that we have. And not much else. We do have the severe warning for Mayville westbound as well. You can check in with Ryan Shaw here. See his view, he's continuing to storm chase this threat. Got a bit of a lower in there, looks like, maybe. Tornado Pagey is heading up to assess the damage as well, but we will get back with CJ Ziegler.
Assistance, Josh? I'm a pilot. I'm learning.
What do you say, sorry?
Nothing specifically right now. We're just kind of trying to figure out the extent of everything.
For sure, yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Good luck. Yep.
The major tree damage there. To see bits of houses flowing down the river. You couldn't walk around it. Well, I mean, they know what's happening. Damage is actually these houses are on the river from the really bad damage, and then some of the more
Get 32 copies. We'll be responding to 395. Link road 4-6 person call.
Okay. Well.
Damage that's happened at Appleton.
Need a Manassas dispatch. Fire rescue.
Unfortunately, headed through that area. I mean, it's a 2% tornado risk. You probably wouldn't think that this could happen, but there was always that risk. It has just froze now. But you can see just a lot of like branches on the ground. We were seeing
further into Menasha now. That was the, I would assume, Menasha or nearby agency plan to run up.
there's gas leaks, fires, and people have what's everything. Really heavy traffic as well.
Is anyone able to?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Oh
gosh. Thank you guys all so much for subscribing. We're just gonna try to make our way across the bridge now. It's gonna take like probably 10-15 minutes to do so, but we're gonna get a lot better drone connection once we cross the bridge. I just try to get it's the east as much.
We're gonna lift them and then continue on our call.
Engine 36, I copy. Car 35, you can disregard.
Center from squad 32.
Good.
You can clear all wire down calls on the street whenever you have stacks in the city of Manassas.
Up here it has a healthy amount of trees.
Can anyone advise if they were out on 3rd Street helping with the houses that had
we got like just
houses?
we got installations sitting right here. I guess crazy.
3235 was on 3rd Street shutting down meters and going house to house to check to see if there's anyone in there.
10-4.
What's your location? We're at the city garage. We're going to see if we can get to Stewart Street that way. Coming in, engine 32 is going to hit towards the signal as well.
Engine 32, 10-4.
Blocks from you, it's only a mile away. You want to play record from Harding Direct, Harding Street, right at the roundabout.
We're out on 3rd Street. Were you looking towards wires down in that area too, or just gas leaks and collapses?
There's houses on foundations, wires down every. left side downblowers. This is coverage 5. We can head over to 2 spot. Everyone copies, thank you.
Really trying to warm back up again, guys.
They were out at 180 Main Street, checking location there.
Officer Cutter to 180 Main Street is there. That's check. No right street issue, sir.
Thank you.
Center for Homer 35.
Go ahead.
Number 35 is just laying down to shut off broken off gas meter 541 2nd Street. I looked at the queue, couldn't find the call, didn't find any call 911. If you didn't see it, you can clear it. Took care of engine 36, took care of Elizabeth Court. That one's clear.
Thank you.
Cameras on this bridge had been bonkers.
Okay, make sure you guys stay over there on the island because there's going to be protocol there.
Because look down in Nina, very close to where the lake camera caught the tornado. Can't get down there. Appleton because the road is closed, so you guys go that way. Be careful. Sounds good. Yeah, we're in Nina right now. We're taking me to Menasha. We're in downtown Menasha.
Okay. Down center from engine 31. Another unit took 57 minutes to walk the street. We are available. Can you hit a screen to the call on guys, please?
Engine 31, 10
Engine 31 from Providence.
7734.
That's a whole location. First one. The truck that's responding over the direct text. Multiple for a call. 31 hold tight, I'll get you another instrument picture. 31 copies. You're from 726
Department, the crew of 6. Squad 32 responding.
But yeah, that is CJ's Eagles view. He is live tracking the damage that has just happened in Appleton about an hour and a half ago. Let's turn the volume off of that, and then let's get to tracking the weather. We do have a looks to be a bit of a windstorm heading into Milwaukee. I do believe Milwaukee's under the 60 mile per hour wind gust. So 60 mile per hour wind gust 1 inch size tail, and then a 70 mile per hour wind gust 1.5 inch size tail, and a tornado is possible with this. It's not 150 inch size tail, trust me. And we've got a couple in southwest Michigan, South Bend, Elkhart as well. It's going to be in the track of this. A tornado is possible with 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and then we have this one as well, which is 70 mile per hour wind gusts and 3/4 inch size hail. I was going to say the northeast is apparently getting a little bit active now. Scranton has the second storm rolling through. Did have another one about an hour ago. This is for the next minute. We do have some storms heading into Philly at the moment. This one for Phoenixville, and this one for the east side of Philadelphia, with both 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and maybe some small hail. And also one for Virginia, Crisfield and Pocomoke City. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts will be the main concern with that. Let's check back in with CJ Ziegler, who's currently monitoring the threat, or is currently looking at the damage from the Appleton tornado.
How was he saying it? I don't think I would have thought that was that hard. There's a gate right there, and then there's a gate right here. Those aren't supposed to be like that, guys.
Appleton 840, there's 50 bar going forth through across the street.
CJ Ziegler is tracking damage.
Storm Prediction Center has issued a new mesoscale discussion.
Engine 43 acknowledges switching to assist back.
Those were a little borked up, guys.
We sent an ambulance up here in second. We've got a party down. I don't know if it's blood sugar or what. I do have an engine heading there as well.
Chad Holmes on down.
9341 Eagles Cross, 610-301 East First Ave, 301 East First Ave at Brookwise Wellness Center in the city of Appleton. Crossings of Autumn Ridge Court and Drew Street. Pre-alert for somebody delivering a baby. The RP is a midwife. Your time is 14:13.
Just so you can hear me as well. So we got a lot of housing damage here. It's along the river where we're seeing the worst damage. More inland areas are not as bad, it's mostly just tree damage. Thank you for the new subscribe on the channel as well, always appreciate it, thank you. A lot of people just watching the damage there. He's got a suitcase. I don't know whether he was maybe a tourist. The Club Tavern there does not look good. The red and white. Is it shattered? I don't think.
Also, I don't think that's supposed to be facing this way, guys. I could be wrong, but.
I don't know. I don't know whether that is meant to be facing this way or not. We're down to 8 severe warnings, so definitely the threat right now for severe thunderstorms is lowering a little bit. Of course, if we get any more tornado warnings, I will let you guys know. A lot of police on the scene. Up ahead. Oh. I just heard on CJ Ziegler's feed there that a tornado warning did just get issued. I'll go to that in just a sec. For Walkerton and Lakeville, we did just get a new tornado warning. There's a area of rotation there heading into Walkerton, and we will check back in with CJ. My god, so yeah, it's been snapped. Do you think along the river front is where we do have that worst damage? A lot of police coming up on this road here. This is CJ Ziegler's view in Appleton once again. And as that, about 2 hours ago, that large tornado unfortunately came through here. There's a sign down on the right. The prime delivery van is still delivering. It's just such a bad situation. It's really unfortunate. I mean, you would think with 2% tornado risk that it wouldn't happen, but unfortunately, the atmosphere today was, if there was going to be a tornado, that it could be a large tornado, and obviously this was a large tornado. Jeez. Bit reckless there.
We're not letting anybody go over there anyway.
A lot of police presence up there. Just like the damage does look a little bit less inland, which is, I guess, good to see. So along the riverfront, which the worst damage is. This is once again CJ's Eagles view. And this is live from Appleton, where that tornado unfortunately went through areas in about 2 hours ago. Don't know why we're not moving here, but alright. Believe he's trying to get better signal to fly his drone. I think he's going to do it in this parking lot. I think he's going to get it up. So in just a moment we should have a view there. But yeah, this is so the tree damage here doesn't look to have fallen on that building, so I believe that's fine. Just a lot of tree damage. Trees down, you know, things like that. A huge tree down to the left there. Some things put on the road there. Maybe a tree up down there. This is once again CJ's Eagles view. Apparently there's a fire. There's also been reports of a gas leak as well. But yeah, the worst damage is unfortunately along the riverfront. Large portions of homes off now in that river, which is really unfortunate. So I mean, this is such a bad situation, unfortunately. So yeah, this is in Appleton once again. While CJ's just down there, we do have a tornado warning, including Walkerton, Tea Garden, and Tyne. So if you're in those areas, make sure to seek shelter and do all of the necessary requirements. This is where I was before the trailer park. That's the Thai road's been blocked by that truck. What's good inland is that we're not seeing as much house damage, which is at least a positive thing. You can really make out where the tornado tracked through Appleton here.
The 3rd Street is completely shut down right now. That's where we were trying to go, but it's completely gridlocked. So we're trying to make our way there, guys. Trying our hardest.
Just trying to find a alternate route. I believe he's trying to get to a park to fly his drone, and I think he's trying to get a view of a fire, I believe. A lot of tree damage there. So, like you said, EAS alert coming in now. So it's hazardous conditions out there. The good thing is with this is that there won't be another storm that comes through. So sometimes what happens is that tornadoes do this sort of damage, and then there's another storm that brings through that brings like damage and wind gusts. So all efforts to help like comes to a halt for, you know, it can be an hour or, you know, 2 hours before the storm moves through, and then we can start getting more help. But it's along the riverfront where the main damage is. Inland areas don't look as bad. Still a lot of trees down.
Any volunteers? I don't think at this point any volunteers.
So I think on the
Unless you already live in the area, like at the house, you're already actively doing something, but they don't want anybody else here right now.
So I believe they're asking for volunteers, which is interesting. The worst, at least housing damage, is along the front, the river line, where I do think, or there was, you know, portions of people's houses that were, you know, debris that was in that river and flowing. So. A lot of tree damage up here, like we saw before. He's just trying to cut through all the traffic here, just trying to really minimalise how much he has to be in that traffic, because it will take him a while. This is once again CJ's Eagles view.
Moving over here.
Apparently the traffic's flowing a bit more up here, because although it is literally just gridlock.
We aren't moving at all over there.
Thank you so much for the new subscribers. Thank you. So yeah, once again, this is in Appleton. That large tornado went through about 2 hours ago now. And
trying to get a view of damage. There's so many people wanting to all do the same thing that don't need to be here as much as I do. I don't need to be here either, but we're at least somewhat helpful.
I believe Tornado Pages reached this area as well. Once again, there is a tornado warning for, let's turn off the sound here, for Tea Garden, La Paz and Tyner as well. In that area, make sure to shoot shelter. I do think the main round of storms is now over, which is good. And yeah, Tornado Pagey is in the same area. Let's see what their view is here. This is Tornado Pagey. Just swap back with CJ here. Once again, this is CJ Ziegler's View in Appleton. Got some damage there. Some debris. This is really unfortunate. As more damage reports come in as well, we will have a better estimate of the intensity of this tornado.
Still at the far west side of the damage, This road?
Oh, so this is a high school. Yeah, major damage coming out of Appleton. This is CJ Ziegler's View once again. As that large tornado unfortunately moved through. Still got that tornado for Walkerton, Tyner and Plymouth. Just such a bad situation.
We're 7th score now.
So he's currently trying to get to 3rd Avenue. It's just such heavy traffic here. As more reports do come in, we will have a better estimate of the EF intensity. There, he's getting the drone out to look. So we'll have.
That we can get closer to, otherwise.
So we're going to have a drone view here from CJ Ziegler in Appleton. Just trying to listen into what they're saying here. He will have his drone up momentarily here. There you go. You can have another look into the unfortunate damage here in Appleton. I think he's doing it more just to look at the traffic. It is just insane. The level of traffic. Got someone out there trying to do that. Got an emergency vehicle going down. Got the prime van as well again. I've seen that a couple of times now. A lot of trees down. He's trying to get up there, I believe. There's some more tree damage. Just a lot of debris there. Lots of trees down. So yeah, he's trying to get to 3rd Avenue. It's just gridlock right now. So CJ Ziegler in Appleton, which unfortunately got hit by that strong tornado about 2 hours ago, coming up to about 2 hours and 15 minutes ago. And he's coming down here, and I think he's going to try to get closer to where the main damage was. Right now in and around this area we're seeing mostly just tree damage, some sign damage as well, and the isolated bit of housing damage. It's just absolutely packed, the roads right now. So yeah, I think he's getting his drone back up now actually. Oh, and that's what it sounded like, or not. So just he's trying to find areas to even go to get out of the traffic as well, because it is just so busy. Really just no flow to the traffic right now. Just the only good thing is that there isn't another storm coming behind it. You know, sometimes whenever a tornado does this destructive kind of impacts, whenever there's a storm that follows behind it, it's the last thing you really need. So at least they're being able to carry out all the needed the needed things that are just required to help everyone. Do you believe on the riverfront is where the main damage is? This is actually CJ Ziegler's view here in Appleton.
We found a spot where we can maybe get over there. We'll see if it's still a viable path. We're going to head north on Racine east on 8th Street and try to get into the damaged path.
In terms of live severe weather, if anything does happen, we still have that tornado warning. Make sure if you are in that, seek shelter. If anything really does happen with that, we will cover that, but this tornado struck about 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, I want to say. So right now we know that there's been a fire, a gas leak, and just widespread tree and power line damage. Just trying to find a way to get through this traffic right now.
This is not AI. There's some incredibly crazy AI. That was the case. Natural endurance. Okay. Good. That lady is not happy.
hit and run has apparently just happened. What's going on? Oh wow, that is major damage actually. The prime van again, we have seen that van at least 5 times at this point. And a car up there. Widespread damage here. This is just really unfortunate. This in Appleton, we had that large tornado that went through, I want to say about 2 hours and 20 minutes ago. This is CJ Ziegler's view, once again in Appleton. Some more tree damage. Let me just take a short break here. Just give me 1 sec. I will put CJ back on.
Please let me turn right up here. Please. They evacuating? Some places are because of gas, because of apply. But it seems like they've been able to get a lot of them under control, the gas leaks at least. So there's people that just are like, oh my god, what happened? Let's go drive out everywhere. And then it's also just the regular Monday afternoon traffic. It's 2:40. There's not many roads open. So now also just everybody's going on like 3 roads in the whole city. So that on top, that alone would have this grid-like traffic. If you add on the people that want to go see it too, that makes it significantly worse. I don't like it we're going over power lines, but definitely not on. Probably not, but regardless, I don't like going on them. That's for sure. Okay. I'm not going that way. Or that way. Wow. That's power. I was trying to find a spot where I can take off without power lines, honestly.
Sorry about that little break that we just had there. So this is CJ Ziegler in Appleton. This is some of the worst damage that we've seen so far. A lot of trees down, power line there as well, I believe. Not much. There is a bit of housing damage to the left. I believe he's getting his drone up to have a bit more of a widespread view of the damage. In just momentarily. Just about 2 hours and a half. 2.5 hours ago, the large tornado went through here in Appleton. Really unfortunate situation. Back up to 10 severe warnings. We might cover that for a little bit. A lot of tree damage. Good that we're not seeing a lot of real housing damage that's really serious. That right there's a bit. This is CJ Ziegler's view. Got a tree blocking the road ahead. just makes travel even worse than it already is. About 2:50 we'll probably start back with the live severe weather coverage. This is just unfortunate. Once again, Appleton was in the 2% tornado risk, and unfortunately the conditions, if there was a tornado, it could have been a strong one, and this is what we've seen. Like, that is not good. This is really unfortunate. This is awful. This is CJ Ziegler once again. Oh, that's quite serious damage up ahead as well. This just really sucks, fortunately. That is probably the worst damage we've seen. That is just unfortunate, it really is. We know that people have been injured. No fatalities as of yet, which is great news. This is really unfortunate. Got a football field in the top left, I believe. Got a lot of trees down. This does seem to be. This must have been where the tornado tracked, because this is some of the worst damage we've seen down here. This is CJ Ziegler once again in Appleton. So right now we know that there was a fire, a gas leak, and then widespread house, tree and power line damage. This is CJ Ziegler once again, providing live coverage in the town of Appleton that struck. They got struck by the large tornado about 2.5 hours ago. This is just really, really serious. This is awful. We do still have a tornado warning if you're in the tornado warning. Make sure to seek shelter, lowest floor, and put as many walls as you can between the outside walls. This does look to be where the track of the tornado was. The just really clear that this is where the worst damage is that we've at least seen. This sort of corridor here. Once again, this is CJ Ziegler's view from Appleton. It's got struck by that large tornado about 2.5 hours ago. What? Oh my! I thought the football field was okay, but the stands are not looking too great. The traffic outside of the city does look to be okay. Just a lot of damage, unfortunately, from that strong tornado that went through about 2.5 hours ago now. This is CJ Ziegler's view. Do also have Tornado Pagey in this region as well. We'll stick with CJ though for this moment in time, as he does have this drone footage which does just get us that really widespread view. The stand there not looking that good, unfortunately. Just so much destruction from this tornado. This was a large tornado. As we get more reports, it does mean that we can get closer to putting a official EF rating on this, but just from this, I'll probably say EF2, EF3 level of damage here. And once again, Appleton. I just want to point out that severe weather is still happening, but I will prioritise this. If something does change though, we will cover that for you. Do you think that the severe weather threat overall is calming down a little bit? For a place like Michigan and Indiana, I do believe, Illinois as well, the activity is slowly starting to decrease. Once again, this is CJ Ziegler's view in Appleton. They got struck by the large tornado about 2.5 hours ago. It's got some drone footage here. This is live in Appleton. Just so busy, the roads. It's really struggling to get anywhere. Just really, really unfortunate situation. A lot of trees down as well. Some horrible things coming over on the radio that we can hear. Oh my, that is. Oh my god. That is really bad. I believe they are getting EAS alerts. That's probably the worst damage that we've seen so far. That is just awful. A lot of roof damage to these buildings. A lot of trees down as well, blocking access to roads. And power lines down as well. So far there's been reports of a gas leak, a fire, and a lot of damage to houses, trees, and power lines as well. Sorry, that just CJ's connection there is a bit poor.
Goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on.
It it's just so widespread that the wind field must be so big for this amount of area to be, for this to happen to, unfortunately. It is strong, and it's just the size of it. So once again, CJ Ziegler's view in Appleton as that tornado went through about 2.5 hours ago. We are down now just to severe thunderstorm warnings. I do believe the severe weather threat elsewhere is decreasing. Just really widespread damage. Do I know whether that area was hit? Let me search for where that is and I'll let you know. Just give me 1 moment to answer that question. So that's the northeast in Appleton. So I would say that that area probably didn't get the tornado tracked on the west side of Appleton to the south. So Little Chute, which is the northeast side, I wouldn't anticipate got that much damage. I wouldn't even think that it would have been that close to the tornado. Probably just the damage and wind gust risk that was associated with it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. You're welcome. So yeah, it was on the west side, so I wouldn't anticipate that they got the main impacts. This is west. We can actually take a look at where CJ is on this, as he's in this area here, and Little Chute is in like this area up here. It kind of tracked that way. So yeah, sure thing. Yeah, that's completely fine. You're welcome. That's perfectly fine. If they weren't responding, it was probably just maybe they lost power due to damage and wind gusts, but they should be okay. Once again, this is CJ Ziegler's view in Appleton, as that large tornado went through about 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. Severe weather is continuing. We do have one tornado warning if you're in that area. Make sure to take all the precautions necessary. Lowest floor possible. Put as many walls between you and the outside. Severe weather in the whole is ramping down now.
Let's go back to the hot car and go back over there.
Once the drone is back at the house, we will, or at the car, we'll take a look at the tornado warning and just have a bit of a roundup of what's going on out there, and we'll be back to CJ. Thank you so much for joining me to watch this. I mean, it is just a devastating event that's happened in Appleton. I mean, Once again, the tornado risk was only at 2% today, but if there was a tornado, there was always going to be that risk of it being a large tornado, and this is what we've seen in Appleton. This is CJ Ziegler's view, once again. The storm then got tornado warned once again, but no tornado was reported after it got through Appleton. Right, then let's look at the severe weather that's going on right now. You can watch that in the top left of your screen. We'll quickly go through this. So we do have a tornado warning for Walkerton, Lakeville and Plymouth still. I do believe that this will be led to expire in, it says 0 minutes, so that's not really in effect anymore. Our main risk is probably these storms near Milwaukee, where we do have a 60 mile per hour wind gust risk. This one for 70 mile per hour wind gust, so that is our main risk. We do have storm chaser Ryan Shaw tracking this storm as it heads to the south. He's got some pretty rainy conditions there, maybe some wind gusts moving in over the next couple of minutes. And we did get a report as well for 1 inch sized hail of 12:05, which is pretty much when that tornado went through the west side of Appleton. Let's track back in with CJ Ziegler. He's probably going to be trying to find a way to get to Avenue 3, is where I believe he's trying to get to.
Everyone's for subscribing, gifting. We gotta gift the subs. Hey, thank you.
This is once again CJ Ziegler in Appleton, as that tornado went through about 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. And of course, I mean, what you done in your class is devastating. What is the website that, so the website, so I'll talk a little bit here. The app that I'm using is called Weatherfront. It is a free app. I do think that it is one of the best ones. This is my first time using Weatherfront. We always use Radar Amiga for these sort of live streams. I do believe that Weatherfront is probably the best to use now. It's simple to use. It's got the best sort of data visualization and things like that. So yeah, it's called Weatherfront. It's free. You can get it on pretty much any single device. There are paid like perks and things like that, but yeah, it is Weatherfront. I'd recommend it, and you can get like live storm chaser feeds as well, like this of CJ Ziegler's. Yeah, it is a really neat app, I would say. A lot of people use it now. But yeah, CJ Ziegler's currently in Appleton. About 3 hours ago that a large tornado went through here. So we're currently just seeing what the damage is like.
Before we get into this gridlock traffic, we're gonna make sure we can actually get through here.
You can also, as well, if you want the Storm Chaser feed as well, CJ Ziegler is on YouTube. A lot of the Storm Chasers are on YouTube that you can watch. So our first live stream back in a bit now, and it's definitely been quite an active one. But yeah, I mean, this was the actual tornado outlook for today. We can see it here. So this has been shrunk. This is 3 p.m. outlook. So Appleton's now off this. But yeah, this is this wasn't the main risk. It's meant to be wind, and then the hail risk as well has also been relatively large. Yeah, Tornado page is really great. You can get her in the Radar Amiga app as well. You can actually, we can put Tornado page on as well. But yeah, subscriber only mode. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating sometimes. And if you just want to, a quick message, but yeah, this is Tornado page's view. Obviously, subscribing isn't required, so on this channel. Thank you to all of the new subscribers, though. Yeah, it's great. Let's go back to CJ's Eagles view. Let's just look here. So yeah, the severe thunderstorm watch is in place for the next 3 hours, and then the southern one, Indianapolis, Bloomington, for the next 5 hours. And this is CJ's Eagles view on the west side of Appleton, as that tornado did strike about 2 hours ago, and he looks to be out of his car walking. Oh, the greatest view though, is that? Let's go back to Tornado page as soon as CJ's back on. We'll put him back on. So yeah, Tornado page is looking at, so this is obviously tree damage here. CJ did have his drone up, gave us more of a widespread view, which was quite nice to have that available. Obviously just devastating impacts here in Appleton. I believe that guy's trying to chop down the trees. I don't know whether that is Bryce from the Tornado Page YouTube channel or not. I don't think it is. No, it definitely isn't, sorry. No offense to Bryce though. Anyway, let's get CJ back on. Yeah, so he's back up now. See, what is that? That is just unfortunate situation, devastating situation here in Appleton. This is CJ's Eagles view. The tornado did go through it's coming up to about 3 hours ago now. There is still some slow traffic and just some devastating impacts. That's major damage to the gas station there. I believe Chris Hall is up here as well.
Okay, sorry. Yep, you're good. Yep.
Don't know what's going on there. I don't think she liked him parking there. A lot of people just going around now and just sort of observing the damage here. I know he is getting the drone up, so I don't know what she said. Okay, another drone view here. Oh, not. No. Throw again. The drone back out there. There's some major damage to this gas station here. Once again, in Appleton, this is CJ Ziegler's view. This tornado did go through about 3 hours ago now. Once again, a large tornado. As more reports come in, as we can kind of see more, the EF rating will kind of become more clear. I would anticipate this is probably EF3 so far from the damage that we're seeing. It could still be higher though, we're just still seeing. There's a lot of tree damage and power line damage. He's been trying to get to 3rd Avenue. I'm not sure quite where that is in Appleton, but he's been trying to get there for quite a while now. Just the traffic's been moving pretty slow. We can check back in with Tornado Pagey here. Here we go. They've been, I don't know what they're trying to do here, but they've been there for quite a bit now. What they say. Yeah, severe storms are continuing for Milwaukee, moving south into Round Lake Beach, place like Chicago. We've got so many damage reports. We also had that severe warning that was issued for 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which was just crazy. A little bit in the northeast as well, Philadelphia, New York. Watch out for storms in that area as well. We've also got a considerable thunderstorm warning for Burlington, and that is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 1 3/4 inch sized hail down to the east of Denver. And we'll check back up here with CJ Ziegler. Oh no, that's Tornado Pagey. We will get back in with CJ and see what he's getting. A lot of people walking around here. A lot of people on their bikes as well. We're on 10 severe thunderstorm warning, so just watch out if you're on any of them. All of them in the northeast in Virginia at the moment. Today's main risk was the wind risk. The tornado risk was only a 2%. But I mean, if there was going to be a tornado, that it had a high likelihood of being a strong one, just like this was. I feel like right now I'm guessing about EF3, potentially plus though.
Gas station across from the diner, diner is untouched.
Once again, this is CJ Ziegler's view in Appleton. The tornado, I believe, hit Appleton about 3 hours ago, maybe coming up to 3 hours and 15 minutes ago. And he's now got his drone up, so we'll get some other looks into the damage here. I do believe that the traffic has got a bit better. We've got multiple power lines down here.
Every single power line snapped to the base.
They're all of them, like all of them in a row here. It's quite a good thing that they fell to the right rather than the left here. Okay, so the houses to the left and to the right and the buildings do look okay. The McDonald's looks fine, so.
With this truck now stuck on it. Wow.
Probably that truck's stuck on it. A lot of just debris in the road makes driving quite hard. But yeah, an entire line of power lines there, all down. Once again, in Appleton. And then up here, it does look to be where the main building damage was, which does show or kind of hint that this is where the main area of the windshield of the tornado tracked through. I mean, this gas station is just so bad. I think right now I would guess EF3 plus for this. I mean, on radar this was really, it was quite crazy. The CC area was quite large. A lot of damage up here actually. This is it just so, like, he's been driving here for, you know, at least 3 hours. Even though it has been slow, we've just seen a constant line of destruction here. It's not really stopped at once, really. Looks to be almost a flooded road there to the right. Sorry. By the way, Trucker, if you're still in the stream, I would be curious to know how you got to my live stream. Like, did you just search up live severe weather coverage? Did you just find it? If you're still in the chat, I'd be really interested to know. So yeah, that'd be interesting to know how you got to my live coverage. So now I posted that short, you might have found it through there. So make sure to let me know if you're still in the chat. So yeah, this is CJ Seaver's view in Appleton. That strong tornado went through, I want to say, about 3 hours and 25 minutes ago now. Just really unfortunate. We do have a new tornado warning. I'll just go off this for a second, sorry guys. A tornado warning to the west of Chicago, places like Joliet. We've been under a tornado warning before today. Plainfield, Yorkville, got that area of rotation right there. If this does uptick, I will get back on this, but we'll go back up to CJ. Thank you so much, guys, for watching me. Oh, just for joining the stream today. I put that really badly. It's a pleasure to have you all in.
Sorry for the glitchiness.
Just the devastating situation that's unfolded here in the city of Appleton.
Look at that! This house right here, shoved off of its whole foundation.
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh! Took me a second. I don't know why I didn't realise that, but that is just insane. So I believe so far we've had reports of a gas leak, a fire, and then obviously just the widespread tree, power line and building damage here in Appleton. Sorry about the poor signal here. Whenever he does take like zoom in pictures like that, he does sometimes just lose connection for a sec. I do think that might be where it tracked through that central bit there. There is that clear line there. Yeah, that's really good news there, yeah. Yeah, he probably just got the storm. Am I based in? No, I'm based in the UK, so I'm not. I don't even live in America, so it's kind of funny. But yeah, it's like 9:30 where I am now, over here in England. Yeah, I'm not based around here now. Yeah, it's really good to know that you're, you got a connection with your friend there. Are you doing well? The family's okay, yeah, okay, good.
This is gonna take
probably just see damage and wind gusts there.
like, just clear the rubble itself, by itself.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, just ages, just an entire mission.
This is gonna be insane.
This could, like a couple of weeks, maybe like a month. It could take.
Especially at somewhere that is part of my life already. Like, I know half my family doesn't see it basically.
Oh, I didn't know that actually. Sorry, I didn't realize that CJ Ziegler was based up here actually. I didn't realize that. Sorry. So CJ Ziegler just said that it's half of his family was yeah, across the pond. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry. It's my pleasure to cover stuff like this. It's what I love doing. So. I should just be thanking you two for watching the stream, really. So it's always brilliant for people to be watching. You know, it's nice for people to appreciate that in life. So thank you so much.
But one of my extended family sides live in the Fox Valley, Menasha area. To my knowledge, all of them are safe, thankfully, but still.
It's good to have. This is CJ Ziegler's view in Appleton.
Where I'm sitting right here across the street, thankfully the diner is perfectly safe and fine, but I go here all the time when I'm over here, when I'm up this direction.
Yes, you're the edge of the storm, yeah. I suppose it was just the probably small hail and damage and wind gusts for you then. Just such widespread damage here in Appleton. The large tornado tracked through here, I want to say about 3.5 hours ago at this point.
Right here has like randomly significantly worse damage.
It does, yeah.
One other photo I want to take actually is going straight down this road with the drone also.
Once again in Appleton, and with CJ Ziegler with his drone here. That entire truck at the bottom there. Looking outside my window right now, you'll never know all the damage. Yeah, so yeah, even if you live like 10 minutes down the road, some people literally just wouldn't know that this is happening. It's great, just how much of a small area it's in, but how destructive it is. Yeah. It really is unfortunate. If there was, once again, if there was going to be a tornado today, there was a really strong probability of it being strong, and we've probably seen, I would guess, another tornado, but this is obviously just one of the stronger tornadoes of the year. Obviously we had Enid in, I believe it was in May 24th we had that was an EF4. This could get to the same intensity. We just have to watch as the
Thank you for subscribing, really appreciate it. 1,000 people, where is this? We're in Menasha, Wisconsin right now.
There's more damage reports getting. You got a little bit of hail, but time, but yeah, 20 minutes, yeah. It's good as well that there isn't another storm that comes through, because sometimes you can have these tornadoes that go through and just like cause destruction, and then have another storm right after, and then you can't really help as much as what you could be. So
What isn't power lines?
this is still just an awful situation though.
Wow.
About the flash in that. There's like a sort of a corridor there with more well, just worse destruction. It's if you were here though, I would advise to try and just, if your house isn't that bad, just to stay inside. We don't need like more people being out on the roads and things like that. It can just, you know, unfortunately just slow things down. So I would just hope everyone's okay. We've had reports of injuries. I don't think any fatalities just yet, which I mean, I really do hope it stays that way.
Is this the aquarium, possibly, I think? I don't know what this building is.
This is once again CJ's Eagles view in Appleton. The large tornado went through, I want to say about 3.5 hours ago now. So do have a single tornado warning. If you're in that lowest floor possible, interior room. I believe that's just west of Chicago, that warning. Really unfortunate here in Appleton. It's really some major damage.
The house is to the left. Maybe.
Once again, CJ Ziegler here in Appleton.
That was kind of dizzying.
There are a few select buildings which don't have as much damage, but most of them do have significant damage. This is once again in Appleton. I would say that the tornado went through about 3.5 hours ago, and it was clearly a very strong one. You could see that on the radar. Was a PDS tornado warning. This probably could have even have gone tornado emergency. I was talking about that, the river there, that kind of had the more prominent damage. I believe that was about an hour and a half ago that we got those shots. Sorry for the flash in that is not great, but I think he's flying his drone a little bit too far. If it continues, I'll just swap to tornado paging. But it looks to have stopped now. Just checking with tornado paging. They were right next to a tree before. Let's see, are they in the same spot? Yeah, they are. They've looked to have like cut it down a little bit or something. I think they're trying to move it. I'm not sure what's really going on here with tornado paging. So yeah, so CJ's here, and I believe so he's flown his drone over here to this side. So that's what CJ's currently doing. Once again, I know it's really cringe. It would be greatly appreciated if you could subscribe. Support the channel. I know it's really cringe, but thank you.
Okay. Head back.
This is once again in Appleton. This is CJ Ziegler live on the Weatherfront app. The tornado went through about 3 hours and 40 minutes ago. Just some truly devastating scenes here.
We're gonna get some drone video up, I think, now. I'll just position myself so that it's
At least the flashing's gone now. And then this is the gas station which he was parked at.
it's overheating a little bit.
Did have the drone up for quite a while there.
That's not great.
I do think that the road has cleared a little bit, which is a good thing. Even just the amount of debris that's on the floor, just simply here, it's just, I mean, it's just crazy. Not much damage to that front. The house in the front there, the green one, does look to be some damage to the garage though. And it did strike the west side of the town. It's getting about 3 hours and 50 minutes ago now. While he's just got the drone down. I don't know what's happening to his drone, but I don't know whether like the battery overheated there, he's saying something. But we do have this tornado warning just the west of Chicago here, Plainfield. We do have a couple hours of rotation. Just watch out for this area heading down into Shorewood and into Shannon over the next little while. Let me just move it down so you can actually see that. And But yeah, and then this one for Kenosha's. Got 60 mile per hour wind gust and 1 3/4 inch size tail. This one 60 mile per hour wind gust and 20 mile or 2 inch size tail. And let's just quickly check up on Ryan Shirley. He's driving into the Burlington storm right now.
Seems like it. Yeah, I do. I'm figuring it out. Aha! I found the sign.
That was Ryan Shoulder, and I will just take a little break. We will put on CJ, and just give me like 2 seconds, and I'll see you in a sec.
Hey, everybody. Severe thunderstorm warning has been upgraded to considerable.
Strong rips. Significant.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Comm Center from Engine 31. We are available in the vicinity of 2nd Street and Racine and City Menasha. I know this is a ways out, but I have so many calls, I'm just seeing it now. It's a 812 Arthur between 8th and 9th. It's a 54-year-old male dependent on oxygen that they haven't been able to reach at that location.
Hey, we're $10 switch chat in the membership. Can you check out near Valley Road? Got hit this center near West Center. We're gonna try to get some damage video out now. Unfortunately, for the meantime, so that's what I'm gonna be focused on for now. Hopefully, that doesn't take too long, and we can get back out with the drone.
Addresses 800 block of Broad Street have been cleared except for 828. 828 is weekend, not this year.
So then guys, that is CJ Siegler's view. And I'll turn that off now. We do have another tornado warning. I lost my drawing about the towns that are being affected by that tornado warning. We've got this one in Hartford City and Marion. We do have a small area of rotation, a little couple up there tracking to the east, southeast, Gas City, Upland, Hartford City, all in the track of that. Let's get back to CJ Siegler. He's in Appleton as about 4 hours ago that damaging tornado came through. There's major damage here. You can't really, you can't move, so. This is CJ Siegler's view in Appleton. A lot of people out here. The tornado struck about 4 hours ago at this point. Saw a lot of new reports. This is live footage from CJ Siegler here. So yeah, I mean, we did have the PDS tornado warning with this. And I believe, seen from the damage that we have so far, I would guess this is about an EF3, maybe higher than that. We do have 2 tornado warnings, one to the west of Chicago and one to the east. So if you're on any of those, make sure to lowest floor possible and put as many walls as you between the outside. Feed is really blurry now. It should get a bit better in a sec. I do think the main window for severe weather has started to ramp down now, which I wouldn't. The kind of more discrete cells that were firing up a couple hours ago were the ones which were going to produce tornadoes. Now it's mostly a wind risk. Some people are saying this is a derecho. I don't think that it's going to quite be derecho, even though it was mainly a damaging wind gust risk today. There was only a 2% tornado risk. Unfortunately, there was always it was quite a good chance of, if that tornado happened, that it was going to be a strong one, and this is what's happened in Appleton, on the west side of Appleton to be specific, that struck about 4 hours ago, or hit Appleton about 4 hours ago. This is CJ Siegler's view here.
Sorry, I'm looking at that right now.
A lot of people outside. I don't know, just checking out the damage. It looks like the residents of Appleton. It's really unfortunate. It's really hard to get around in a car. CJ Siegler has been stuck here, and we've had, like you just mentioned there, a lot of traffic, and it's not moving fast. It's really slow moving. You know, we were looking at maybe like an hour to just get out of Appleton at one point, and obviously it's not the biggest place in the world, so just lack of road options as well. You know, everyone's having to follow a strict path because of things like power lines and trees that are blocking the roads. Let's get to some of the severe thunderstorm warnings. We do actually have a couple. We've got this one in Illinois, Joliet as well, the Shannon storm. That's for 60 mile or 70 mile per hour wind gust. A tornado is possible with this and 1 3/4 inch size tail. In Kenosha, 60 mile per hour wind gust and 1 3/4 inch size tail. 60 mile per hour wind gust. So, and all the other ones will be 60 mile per hour wind gusts with 1 inch size tail. Not this one though. This one's in Canada, so this one's a exception. But yeah, all these other ones, 1 inch size tail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. We just have a lot of like kind of weird storms popping up. We do have this one there, Waukegan as well. Looks to have a little bit of rotation. That wasn't the right thing. And doesn't look to be anything there. Sort of a radar glitch. We do have 2 tornado warnings as well. This one for Marion, Hartford City, and also the other one for Jolly. This one's pretty much expired now. New one for Nebraska as well, north of Parks as well. This is for 60 mile per hour wind gust and 1 inch size tail. And let's get back in with CJ Ziegler, as he's in Appleton, as that large tornado struck about 4 hours ago now. So once again, CJ Ziegler's view in the west side of Appleton. Just major destruction here. And we now have the drone up. Major damage here. I would say right now that I would estimate it's about an EF3 tornado, maybe a high-end EF3, maybe low-end EF4 at max. Once again, this is CJ Ziegler's view in West Appleton. We had that tornado, quite a EF2 plus tornado, could be EF3 plus as well. A strong tornado that moved through, I want to say about 4 hours ago now. Went through about midday. We're now up to 17 severe thunderstorm warnings and 2 tornado warnings. The 2 tornado warnings are west of Chicago, or one of them was west of Chicago, and one of them is just to the southeast. Some really devastating destruction here in the west side of Appleton. This is once again CJ Ziegler.
That's not what I wrote down, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the risk for today was a 2% tornado risk, so just, you know, on the really low risk, the lowest risk you can have that is actually outlined by the Storm Prediction Centre, but I kind of know everyone was kind of thinking the same, that if a tornado did happen, and it was very much if it happened, it could have been large, and then obviously this is what's happened in the west side of Appleton today, about 4 hours ago. The main risk really today was the wind risk, but even the hail, I feel like today's just been it really has overplayed. Like the way it's played out, it's just been, you know, we saw 4-inch sized hail. I was only expecting that maybe a golf ball sized hail was possible, which is 1 3/4 inch sized hail. So the damaging wind gust risk, we saw that warning about 3 hours ago now, that was for a 100-mile-per-hour wind gust. You don't see that often. So that is why people were thinking it might have been a derecho. It just wasn't that. It's just not that long spread, like widespread, that we're seeing that level of damaging wind gusts for. So once again, CJ Ziegler's view on the west side of Appleton. Just so much effort into just to get all that debris off the road is going to have to be put in. Like CJ was saying a little bit ago, it could take weeks for things to really get better and things to really start improving, but it's going to be a long-term effort that we're going to have to put in there. It can unfortunately take a long time. We're now up to 21 severe thunderstorm warnings. Instead of all local warnings being in one particular area, they are scattered around the country though. We've got some near like Denver, we've got some over near New York, we've got some in Florida as well, so just scattered around the country. But we've had reports of a gas leak so far, a fire, and obviously just power lines, trees, and damage to buildings. Major damage to buildings. We do still have those 2 tornado warnings. We're not seeing anything on the ground. They are quite low chances. But to the west there is a tornado warning, to the west of Chicago, sorry, and then one to the southeast of Chicago.
Wow, water plant is not working at all, I'm gonna ask you guys.
But yeah, once again, this is CJ Ziegler's view here, the west side of Appleton, and just about 4 hours ago we had a large tornado move through. We're thinking right now EF2, EF3 intensity, could even be EF4. Just a really bad situation that unfolded, and is unfortunately still happening here, and once again Appleton. CJ's stream here just gone down. Back up now. Actually a car flipped on the bottom of the screen. I don't think you guys can see actually, I think it's cropped off. But yeah, there was a car that's flipped there. We've got actually 2 of them actually. But yeah, we're just trying to just get the power lines out, remove debris. The flow of traffic is ridiculously slow right now. At one point, whenever this was, just a couple hours after it hit, it was looking, like an hour just to get out of the city. So if we can, just the more roads that can be reopened, the faster the traffic should flow, and the more access that we can get to places as well. Once again, this is CJ Ziegler here, the west side of Appleton. Once again, the risk for today for tornadoes was a 2% risk, and it's crazy, even in a 2% risk, what we can see, a lot of uncertainty. Yesterday we had the same feeling that if a tornado were to happen, it could be large, and yesterday was a bit of a bust, to be honest. And then obviously what we've seen today, we've seen a really strong tornado the west side of Appleton, and this is what we thought, if there was to be a tornado, that it could be on the large side. Once again, EF2, EF3 is what we're thinking right now. Just from the damage that we are seeing. Once again, we still have 2 tornado warnings. One of them is to the west of Chicago, and one of them is to the southeast of Chicago. If you're on any of those warnings, remember lowest floor possible, and in an interior room, put as many walls as you can between you and the outside. Still at 21 severe warnings. They're not really in one isolated area, they are widespread across the country. We've got a few in Florida, we've got a couple near, places like New York City, Denver, still some for like Milwaukee and Chicago, and then they will move to the south. Got major efforts going on right now. It's going the west side of Appleton. The wide view there, you can see there was the car down there that was flat. There's one there. Just such a wide area of destruction here. Significant destruction. And a flooded road there as well, which would stop traffic going that way, I think. Once again, this tornado did strike around 12 CDT time, so about 4 hours ago now, when we first got the first kind of signal that there was a tornado on the ground, and that only grew in intensity as it tracked through Appleton. We're now at 22 severe warnings. Once again, this is CJ Ziegler's view, the west side of Appleton now. Down to one tornado warning now. I see one to the east, the southeast of Chicago. So the one to the west has now been, expired. There's some truly devastating impacts there. Just, you know, so much destruction. I believe CJ right now is editing something. I don't know whether it's a video, a photo, I'm not sure what he's doing, but that is why the drone isn't moving. He would be moving about, kind of looking at some of the surrounding areas. That's what he said anyway, so I don't know quite what he's doing, but yeah. Just once again, just a really unfortunate situation that's happened. Once again, the west side of Appleton. About 4 hours ago we had that large tornado come through. Now down to 18 severe warnings. Once again, this is the west side of Appleton. This is CJ Ziegler's view, and the tornado struck the town about 4 hours ago. Well, 4 hours ago is when pretty much we had the first confirmation that a tornado was on the ground. So the reports that we've had so far is a gas leak, power lines, housing in trees all being like destroyed, like knocked down, like significant damage, and we've also seen some fires as well. One I believe was in a park. I don't quite remember the park's name. Have a full-on operation out here to try and just sort things out here. Once again, the west side of Appleton. I do believe that the road just above the tornado warning counter is flooded. I don't know whether people can drive through it. We can see there are some cars that are approaching it now. I think they're stopping. The truck did. Oh, it's trying to go through. It's really the worst thing that you can do is drive into a flooded road. No, it seems to be okay. This really isn't, unfortunately, worth the risk to go through flooded water. If you can avoid it. Once again, this is CJ's Eagles View on the west side of Appleton.
It's not an F5, EF5, or anything like that. Although I'm not necessarily what it could be, because that's not my job.
People are out there currently surveying the damage. So yeah, this is CJ's Eagle live in the west side of Appleton. Did get struck by the strong tornado about 4 hours ago now, around midday. Up to 19 severe warnings now. We still have a tornado warning to the southeast of Chicago. Some truly devastating scenes. The west side of Appleton once again. Stream again, a little bit laggy. I believe they're getting the drone back down. I think that's what they're doing now. They finished up whatever they were doing. I believe he is, but I don't know. Here once again, this is CJ's Eagles live stream, the west side of Appleton right now. To get hit by the strong tornado at about midday, so about 4 hours ago now. Once again, the west side of Appleton. Once again, this is the west side of Appleton. The live footage comes from Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler. We'll check back in with Tornado Pagey, who's also in Appleton right now. She's on the southwest side near Nina. Let's see what she's got in southwest Appleton. I believe there's less damage here than West Appleton. I think all that they got was a tree down so far. Once again, in the northeast was the area that got hit the worst. Still a tornado warning for Hartford City though. Goes for the next minute. And we'll check back in with CJ Ziegler. Once again, the west side of Appleton right now from CJ Ziegler. Now to 22 severe warnings, and just got that one tornado warning that will probably expire at 50 minutes past, so it probably will go off the map in a couple of seconds probably. Once again, this is the west side of Appleton from CJ Ziegler. drone making some weird noises there. See, that's the view that they have in the from the car.
Are there any area of Appleton and Midway? I've got a medical call. It's allergic reaction.
Yeah, I'm gonna remember that 31. We're in the area of Appleton and Midway. We can take that. Do you want to send us an address?
It's Appleton and Midway, and it's going to be a driver of plate SB Everett 7819. Driver is had an allergic reaction.
I believe that's the drone landing there. Once again, this is the west side of Appleton, which did get hit the worst by this tornado. We're now down to 0 tornado warnings and 20 severe warnings. We're gonna have to round off the stream here pretty soon. Once again, you can watch CJ's Eaglet on YouTube. He's live. Can go over to his coverage. Thank everyone for joining me here. Make sure to leave a like on the stream if you really like the content. Make sure to subscribe as well for more live streams. But yes, this is probably the last you probably hear of me. I'll see you all in the next stream. Thank you for watching. Make sure to subscribe, like the stream, anything like that. We'll keep this this feed playing for a couple more minutes as I get things set up. But yeah, I'll see you all in the next video or live stream.
If you're interested, I can give.
As well as at 901 De Pere Street, where those.
We are just clearing. Hold on. We are just clearing 901 De Pere. I think you had informed us that 801 9th was Fox Crossing, but we can still check on it. We're in the vicinity.
If you're able to, that would be amazing. Thank you.
No problem. Can I have a screen when you have a second, please?
No problem. 1032, if you could head over to 4167th Street. 4167th, there is a gas leak possibly in the residence.
32 copies, 416 7th Street. I do not have an apartment number for that phone number. She would come back on. Looks like it might be a fourplex or a duplex. The phone number ends with 5439. I'm going to try calling it back right now. Center, could you push that call to engine 32? We're on scene.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Echo 72, can you clear me from my current call, send it to 63, and we'll be en route to the disturbance on this turn.
Negative. I think you're okay on the disturbance. They told the other units to slow it down.
10-4, just clear me from the welfare, send it to 63 then.
6272, the welfare 30 clear.
Echo 6651 and I are with 64 at the disturbance.
Try my reach out to you guys at all. I'm trying to get the video up to agencies that need it. It's my top priority right now. It's just basically a big race.
Echo 61, go ahead. It's going to take me a bit to get back to my squad, but are there any additional calls on Willow, Lopez, or Winnebago? I do have a welfare check that just popped up on Willow 2 minutes ago. Let me pull up and look at it. Checking on an elderly female that may be at that address, RP's in Philadelphia. States the roof was ripped off the house. House was filling with water. 385 Willow. Just let me know who's going to that. 61. I'll start working my way there. 385 Willow. 61 10-4. Echo 73. 73, go ahead. He's terminal welfare check 817 Roosevelt Street. Again, 817 Roosevelt Street. Going to check on individual's mother. That was Echo 73 to 817 Roosevelt. 10-4. Appleton 9300 from car 32 on National. You calling, go ahead. Go ahead, 58. Do you have anything that's there for Fox Crossing that needs attention right now? We got a total of 52 calls on the north end. Let me just look for a couple Fox Crossing. I got a hazard 41 at Prospect. Let me look at that real quick. Some sort of a hazard Prospect and 41. Prospect and 41. 10-4.
Just cleared from there. There were no issues found. Nobody stopped inside the house.
Guys, keep the politics out, or I'm just gonna make it. I'm gonna make it member only chat for now. I don't have the capabilities to manage chat right now.